Alrighty, guys. Good evening, and welcome to our 16th episode here of Friday Night Dice. Although, in all reality, is it really our 16th episode since I've ran 3 episodes of our other campaigns? So really, it's like our 19th episode of Friday Night Dice, but our 16th episode of the Spread Eagles.
Man, these are some semantics going on.
Yo, I don't know if you guys have been keeping track, but we're like 3 months away from our 1-year anniversary. Can you believe we've been doing this for almost a year?
Well, that means you got 3 months to TPK us.
So what? So we can start over at level 1?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, start all over. You guys are fighting Pemberley in the tavern again.
Oh no. This last year has basically been Groundhog's Day anyways. Let's not actually start everything over.
What?
It's whatever. But we have gotten a couple new faces along the way. Alan joining us, going from being our beloved mod to coming on and being an amazing player. But I got a whole thing I'm working on for our 1-year anniversary for you. Pretty awesome. I just am excited about it. Talk about it. So in other news, stream, you will start seeing a lot of new types of terrain, as I have recently gotten my new toy, which is a Snapmaker 2.0 A350, which Snapmaker, if you want to sponsor us, you know, my email and everything's in the description below. Feel free to contact us and sponsor us, you know. But guys, that's an amazing machine, really. I've gotten, so it's a 3D printer, a laser engraver, a laser cutter, and a wood CNC machine all in one. So I've been making some pretty awesome things with it. And as I get better with the laser cutter, I'm going to get this special wood that I found that a guy in the Snapmaker group showed me that he's a DM. And he basically cuts pieces and walls of whole cities out and builds whole cities out of this special type of wood. And
the same machine that the stream got a preview of last night.
Yes, it is.
It's loud.
It is loud. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be that picked up that well, but you know, our wonderful audio man balanced this thing so well that it picked up literally the machine in the corner of the room.
Who's that? Weird.
But anyways, guys, I'm just giddy to... You okay?
I said close the door on Titus.
Oh, I thought you almost fell down the stairs, you know, pulled
No.
the seat.
Nope,
I
more
closed the door
cats
on the
being
cats.
cats.
Yeah, you know, Titus trying to kill my wife one more time.
No, where'd the thing go? That's my dice box.
So don't forget for your headphones, you have to plug them into your iPad. Last week, so you have music.
That's what you're rolling
Got
in.
yourself
Also,
your own tweezers?
like,
No. No.
Dustin, I'm not sure what you're remarking about, but one of my players still rolls in a taped-up Amazon delivery box. So
No, they
She's
don't.
trying to roll on what looks like.
Hold on, Aiden, let's be honest.
wood-
We've seen
Okay.
Tyler's box. You sit next to it. Look at this thing.
it's pretty horrible.
What do you mean it's horrible?
not as bad as rolling in an animal crackers lid. When I have a box right next to us.
Hey, you know, I have this fancy new machine.
Maybe that's
I
why
could
you
like
roll so bad.
CNC you a freaking dice box.
You know,
No.
I do have to go on record, and I do have to say that just as well, my brother, who's like, I run his campaign, and he's one of the players in the other campaign on the stream here. He was like, "Oh man, I'm so excited! I got a dice tray," and he sent me a picture of it. He's like, "I got it from my work's break room. They were gonna throw it away, and it's like one of those pen holding cups with like
Oh,
the
no
mesh
shit.
wiring around the sides." I'm like, "You fucking animal! That's not a dice tray. Get out of here with that."
That's
I have a
awesome.
nice dice tray. It's just adjustments.
That's a very useful place for it.
Well, that's the nature of, I guess,
That's how I play DIA.
playing D&D is like you just have like 4 dice trays and they're just everywhere. 3 sets of dice and they're just
I
everywhere.
think I have 4 dice trays in this room.
All right now.
All right, boy.
The only audio is mine. I have the wrong episode. I think I seriously clicked the wrong episode instead of clicking live. Oh yeah, you know what? Nil's on screen. It's definitely the wrong episode.
I was gonna
So-
say
so
I hear
I-
music.
So just so I can monitor chat because we're playing remotely, I have it up and I clicked on a previous episode where right in the beginning of the session, Aiden goes, "Matt, only your Yeti's being picked up," and I'm looking at it and I'm like, "Wait, seriously?" I'm like, I didn't even see him type.
Oh my lord.
Oh, good start, guys.
Oh my god.
Only the
Yeah.
most quality production.
Hey, we do all right.
I will inform you while we're waiting, Matt. I am almost 300 channel points away from yet another NPC.
I'm gonna have to increase that.
No. It stays at
I
10,000.
already
You
have
wouldn't
Goblin,
want
the Goblin, and what's the other one?
to. I don't know.
I'd have to look.
I can go check your mod actions. You have to. Actually, as a moderator, I can see your activity.
I'd have
See
to.
which ones you're required to requests.
Speaking of which, I'm not sure if he's here in the chat yet, but so we have this system called VIPs, and because Vader is constantly here every week, always supporting us and throwing bits at us, I promoted him to a VIP in our chat.
He's super special.
Basically, VIPs get special privileges. Alrighty, guys, so that is all the announcements and everything I had. So let's go ahead and let's get in.
No, hang on. I have an important announcement. So you have an NPC from Sue, which is Archmage so powerful they chose to hide their power and live as an unknown commoner.
Yeah, I have.
Boblin the Goblin. Sue redeemed another NPC but didn't bother to do anything with it, and he
He
redeemed.
messaged me what it was.
Okay, Paragoon
Oh.
redeemed the Great Turk. Oh, hey.
Who joined?
Shelby.
Shelby did.
Oh, god damn it! I forgot she wasn't in here yet. Now I gotta fix the freaking tiles.
Oh no, only the best quality production here at Friday Night Dice.
And I
I
literally,
thought
this is 100% my
Oh,
fault.
that's right.
Because all I had to do was go over and plug her shit in and connect.
I figured
Oh, that's
that
right.
one out
I also
myself, by
created
the
an
way, be
NPC
proud.
named Mashar Unkempt, a female Goliath with an Irish accent and an off-putting smell. She keeps all sorts of strange knickknacks.
Why is her smell off, buddy?
Guess you'll find out when you meet
Why
her.
you worried about it? I don't. Hang on.
Just concerned.
So am I. When I meet her. Oh boy, I'm being stretched and pulled every which direction.
Hmm.
sounds like a fun Friday.
Just another typical day in the hood.
In the hood, really?
Sure.
No, tell Bart.
I'm really sad you didn't put your hood on.
Bryce, do anything.
Okay.
Oh gosh, headset off. Yeah, this hood's like voluminous. I could hide 2 people in here. I would be 3 goblins in a trench coat.
All right. Let's go ahead and get into tonight's sessions.
How about no?
Oh, yes.
D&D? I
At
hardly
level
know her.
15.
You were not level 15.
Yeah, just 11.
I already missed Theros.
I guess for announcements, guys, Nil and Zeros. Zeros had a very long week starting his new job. So because he's here every week, hasn't ever missed, and he's earned a night off, guys. So we're gonna have someone playing Zeros during combats, if there is one tonight. By the looks of last session, it's highly possible that there will be. And we also, Nil is running late, so I believe either Tofin or Elric, whichever decided to, will be running Nil for the night until he arrives. And it's really easy to run each of them. Zeros climbs everything he sees, and Nil just goes invisible. So it's like they never even left.
If there is one. DM, I will remind you the session is titled The Desolation of the Circle.
Yeah.
If there is one when you're
I know.
referring to combat, that's real cute, man.
I'll desolate your circle.
Well, now there's a proposition I can get behind. Or
I know what I titled my
in front of
episode.
I quit.
So, last we gathered, we watched as the Spread Eagles gathered their things and collected their reward and their supplies after finding this small cube and unlocking its mysterious chronomatic powers. And as Crest began to play with this cube, she was almost drawn to a certain combination. As she did, a small bit of the cube popped out, and revealing inside it was a small diamond-like shape white crystal that emanated and pulsed with this bright white light. Crest felt almost a pulling presence, a familiarity to this crystal, in which she decided to keep for herself. Examining the crystal, she noticed that, or she remembered that the shrine in the forest, one that had similar crystals all over it, and that some of them were missing. So, believing this crystal to belong there, and possibly being part of, if not the key, to unlocking the portal at this shrine, you guys started to leave Baldinport and start to head back towards the Ingulna Forest to the northwest, where the shrine was found, just north of the Naku Circle. As you guys made your way down the road, you came across a familiar sight. A man with these large Clydesdale-like horses, with his top hat and his monocle, rolling down the streets in his massive black carriage. And you guys saw the familiar sight of Gallius. So you guys spent the better half of the session doing what the Spread Eagles do best. Shopping.
Yeah. Something about Tiger and Stripes and
So as you guys peruse through Gallius' wares and press, you shared a private conversation with him about some knowledge in which you had come to know. You guys came across a familiar sight, or at least Kelric, you came across a familiar sight when his goblinoid servant brought out a red oak box, and as he pulled it open, within inside was a much more polished and finished version of the Aether Boomstick, the same in which you created Harbinger's Call, or much like your Harbinger's Call. So you guys decided to try and bargain and try to buy the Aether Boomstick. While it seemed as if this goblinoid creature would not allow it to be sold, or for his master to part with this item, it seemed as if they already had a buyer or a location for it. Complaining that a weapon of this magnitude, such sophistication within this part of the world would be worth massive amounts of money and almost priceless to the right buyer. Kelric and Hallen, this almost struck a chord with both of you. Felt a need, a ever-burning desire that this weapon shouldn't belong. But to no avail, it would seem as if Gallius would not part with it. Nevertheless, he did invite you guys within his magical carriage, in which you guys ventured down deep within this massive, whatever extra-dimensional plane that this carriage exists in, and found within his study, or within his personal storage, multiple different things. Zeros buying a special new weapon, Elric, and coming across some spells and different things that you were searching for along. I believe Alan and Crest bought a few varying things. Well, anyways, you guys did what you do best: the shopping.
Oh, yeah.
Before exiting the carriage, you did come across he granted you, Kelric, access to a very peculiar item in which he kept hidden away. As he revealed the fountain of haste to you, saw this massive fountain with overflowing with this blue mist and energy, and as you sat in it, you feel as if time around you, as you yourself could move quicker, as you began to inscribe and study your new. Not long after you guys finished your shopping and returned to Avaria and Nil, who kept watch over the horses while you guys ventured inside the carriage here. And at that instant, as Gallius trotted off down the road, not long after you guys made your way through the southern edges of the forest, you heard the thundering beat of wings coming from the distance. This almost ear-shattering roar as this shadowy-like figure darted across the clouds above you guys and started venturing into the direction of the Naku Circle. So we find you guys just in the southern edges of the Naku Circle. Massive, shadowy-like beast towering above in the skies, shooting at lightning speed in the direction of the Naku.
You said we have a cumulative. Sorry, geez, man. Gotta be Dutch. You said we have about the cumulative days worth of travel?
Correct.
Well, it seems that they're encroaching upon. Is it your home, Cressida?
Yeah. DM, were we sleeping? Or were
We're not
we
sleeping.
watching?
This was still early morning, only moments after you guys ran into Gallius on the road.
Well, let's
So
double that up, yeah?
It's probably late morning after the amount of shopping and talking. Starting to get towards noon.
Wait, we're late morning right now.
Correct.
Pretty correct.
Yeah, it's precisely
11:32.
Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I thought I could be mixing the events up, but I thought that we had ventured further forward and set up camp with Helric's hut thing. I could be wrong. I could be remembering things wrong, but I just want to double check.
I know where I stopped you guys. I believe you might have set up camp because I know I stopped you guys roughly a day's worth of travel away from the Naku Circle.
well, at the very least, I will say, DM, that would have been the standard operating procedure anyhow. Was when we stop to make camp, the hut goes up with surrounding the color matching the surrounding environment.
But you're right. No, and you're right, Howland. You guys did stop for a night, and then ventured in the next day, and that's whenever the dragon passed over the top. But I do distinctly remember, on purpose, stopping you guys a day's travel away.
So we have had a long rest and a chance to redo spells.
Correct. You guys have had a long rest.
Okay. Then I am assuming that my second level that is missing is not a casted spell, and I forgot the long rest. I will remanage my spells. Also, portents for the day.
Thank you
Okay.
for reminding.
No problem.
You can
So
also-
this was. So this, just to be crystal clear, we saw the dragon on this day or the day before?
on this morning after you awoke.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe.
Well, let's double up our speed. Yeah. I mean, no time to waste if they're going towards your home.
If. Just kidding. Let's go.
Crest, remind me, is your fine steed still helping pull the cart?
Of course.
Okay. So go ahead, whoever is handling the horses, one of you make an animal handling check, or if someone is going to help, because I know Ataria is going to you can either hand her advantage or someone else.
Oh, someone's helping her for sure.
I'll help her. But she can roll with advantage.
Make an animal handling check with advantage for me.
$23.
Okay.
Okay.
So very quickly, you guys grab your things, dart out, and jump into the cart, and you guys start running almost at full sprint. At least I assume. If you guys would like to take a slower speed, tell me differently.
I mean, we've doubled our speed, so it's fast. It's as fast as we can manage
Correct.
over a long distance.
Yes. So you guys easy enough get the horses up and going, and after a short while they get up to full speed. And Crest, you're directing your steed to kind of lead them as he's kind of out in front of the other two horses, almost leading the path through the road here. And as you guys are doing so, you see some different branches and varying things falling throughout the road. So this will run as a skill challenge. Go ahead and describe to me how you guys are going to, with what skill you would like to use. So as you guys are darting throughout this road, it seems as if branches and different things have been almost knocked out of the trees into your guys' way.
What's the nature of the trails here? Is it still
This is a carved path that leads to Baku Circle.
comprised of cobblestone?
Mud, it's
dirt?
more like a dirt path. That
Can I ride atop my elk, because we are one seamless unit,
Okay.
and use athletics and use my glaive to like knock things out of the way as like
everybody free.
Oh boy.
Here,
Only the greatest qualities. And here on Friday Night Dice.
But no. I just
Oh jeez.
upstairs.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised. that I didn't-
I do not know what happened. Discord like shit the bed.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume the music's still playing, right? So only one of them did.
I think genuinely it was just Tyler and Dustin's connection.
Correct, 'cause
It
all
happened a
of
couple
you-
times.
All of you froze for me.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone froze, but you, Matt, for us.
Well, Tyler and Dustin clearly destroyed all of it. So
Yep. Oops.
Yep. Guilty, responsible. Anyway, go on. Sorry, Cressida.
Yes, so go ahead and make your athletics check with you. Even try and knock these large branches that are out of the way. Place them enough to where your horses can pass.
First new die. Oh no. 9.
9. So as you're leading the horses and the steed and your steed throughout here, your steed and the horses easily jump over it, but without being able to handle the with your glaive and get to the branch broken up enough, the cart slams into it and almost knocks forward. The rest of you that are on the cart need to make dexterity saving throws. Keep your grip on the cart
Oh,
without
shit.
fall out. Dexterity saving throw.
Thanks, Chris.
17.
Don't forget Spud.
Oh, I have to do spud too. I got a 4. Real quick.
10.
16 for me.
Uh,
Do you want me to roll
Spud
for
got a
nil?
17.
Yes, someone roll for nil and zeros, please.
Okay,
All
I
right,
can
I'll
do zeros.
get him.
Hopefully Zeros doesn't do as bad as me. Yeah, 22 for Zeros.
Wow. Jeez.
Elric and Nil, what'd you get?
Oh, I had a 17.
17,
14. Yeah, plus 3. Wait.
18 for nil.
Yeah. So
Oh, I didn't do a dex check.
Oh, you're good. You're on your horse. You're on your steed. Everybody in the cart.
You're the one that's caused us to make a dex check.
So anyone below a 10, which I believe is only Alan.
Yep.
So I need you. So as they hit this, and you guys feel the weight of everything in the cart shift, and it starts to almost throw you all out. You all have easily grab on and hold on for dear life. But at that instant, Howland just goes and tumbles out the back of the cart.
Well, there's no opportunity for me to try to catch him or anything.
You sure try. Make a grapple check for him.
Yeah, I'll just reach out for his forearm, trying to catch him. Athletics would be, because I'm the grappler. Athletics is +1, 16.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I set the DC at 15 for this of it being so easy enough. You reach out, you grab his forearm, and it's like almost as like you grabbed him right before his head's like hanging off the back of the cart.
Oh, not falling over now, and I'll yank him back up as best I can. Probably, hopefully, Avaria will jump in and help me out, pulling him up. Oh, maybe Spud will too. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll start to grab the assist myself in getting back up.
Easy enough. What did Spud roll? Did you say?
Spud rolled like a 17 or something.
Okay, easy enough. He's also a very heavy torque.
DM, it is my intention throughout this journey to progress to the front of the cart, and if I see, as this is like a dirt or mud path, if I see any divots of like deep mud that might get us in a rut and take us one way or another, I will cast Ray of Frost to try to freeze over the surface and make it a little bit more solid and less muddy.
He's trying to like frozone us.
I mean, how else can I get D&D Eurobeats if we're not drifting?
So easy enough. As you guys, you keep yourself into this cart. You guys begin making your way down the path too, and you notice as you're drawing closer, you guys notice a familiar mist creeping in from each side, and you guys notice as 4 wraiths begin to come out, each with a crossbow in hand.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Do I get my Warhammer back yet? Kind of useless right now.
Yeah, I'll give it back to her.
Okay, easy enough. Right, as you see them, you instinctively hear Avaria call out for a warhammer. You reach into the handy haversack and you toss it to her, and she catches it.
Like Thor.
What are you guys doing?
What is the distance?
They're about 20 feet away on either side, about 20 feet ahead of you guys. So you guys are getting ready to pass them.
Zeros is gonna take out his longbow.
You know.
I'm
Fine.
gonna wave as we pass.
You're waving.
You said they're about 20 feet away, DM?
They're about 20 feet ahead and 20 feet out on either.
Okay.
Are any of them grouped as a cluster?
Each 2 are standing next to each other. There are 4
Alright. With disadvantage because they're close, Zeros got a 15. No, 17.
Why would he have disadvantage? They're not close. It's roughly about
They're
40
not
feet
in
away,
melee.
isn't the distance of his long?
I think longbow's 120, is it not?
150.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
even
fine.
better.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be a disadvantage.
It's only if you're in melee.
Yeah.
Oh! I don't play ranged weapon characters. 24.
Easy enough. Yeah. Roll your damage
Damn
and
blobs.
roll it twice because I'm gonna give Zero 2 arrows here. Any extra.
Oh, he does have 2 attacks, so yeah.
That's what I'm.
DM, I'm going to, as I see Zeros kind of targeting one, I'm gonna run water down my palm, and as I shoot it forward, I will cast Ice Knife at the grouping of the other 2.
Easy enough. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah.
DM, before Kellerick does that, can I try and cast Levitate on one of them?
Sure.
It's con save 14.
That's a 7. Yeah. So you
That fool is 10 feet in the air.
so you watch as one of them begins to start to aim up his shot as you guys go by, and then just it just starts floating into the air.
DM, would you say I would be able to change my spell then?
Yes. As you see this happening, you could change.
Then, as I start to run water down my palm, I see what Holland has done, and instead I reverse the spell, carve a slow glyph in the air, and shoot forward a magic missile, 3 darts between the 2 of them, just splitting 2 to 1.
Okay. Roll your damage. Are you aiming for something specific with your ray of darts, or just looking to hit?
Well, are they wearing anything specific?
They're wearing the long, tattered black cloaks. I was mainly going for you trying to knock the crossbows out of their hand.
Well, I suppose that would be too smart for Kelric, wouldn't it? He has 0 intelligence. Yeah, I'd like to knock the crossbows out of their hands if I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if one was wearing like a veritable explosive canister.
No, each of them are dressed in those long black tattered.
So,
tattered
I
black
mean, I know we're
cloaks.
doing theater of mind here, so I'm just going to tell you what the damage is. One
Yep.
dart is 4, the other dart is 3, and the third dart, obviously split between one of the two, is another 4.
Very nice. So you watch as the one begins to levitate and almost loses his aim and just fires into the air. The other begins to kind of get ready to aim at you guys, and just before he pulls the trigger, you unleash these three darts, and they kind of coalesce on his hands. And you watch as the crossbow in his hand shatters into a million pieces. You see him almost fall back on his feet. While
And
on the
one
other
that is
side,
levitating is kind of like gyrating, and I kind of curve the missile just at the last moment to sweep in and under, because now he's tumbling end over end.
very
Yeah.
nice. I like it. And at this same instant, you guys watch as Zeros just kind of like aims up 2 of his shots and fires. And as he does, each arrow embeds itself within where the bolt goes of the two crossbows on the. And you guys continue past on. You guys continue keep continuing down the road and further, and you watch as these 2 like areas within the ground in front of you guys begin to almost swirl and go from a solid state into almost a muddy, watery black state.
Ooh.
Oh.
I was going to say more Ray of Frost to help solidify it, but I don't know about that one.
Try.
Yeah, you said a swirling black state, though. Does this remind
So
me
it like swirl, like though you see as the ground begins to swirl, and as it stops, the ground turns from like this soft dirt path with like varying sprouts of grass and stuff.
Yeah, I will just kind of slap my hands together and then throw my hand forward, and more Ray of Frost. Actually, depending on how you feel allowed, it's a 60-foot distance, and we're talking about every 6 seconds. I will just cast the spell, targeting basically tread tracks for Avaria and crew to drive down. I won't
Easy
try
enough.
to freeze
just,
the whole thing.
Make an Arcana check for me to like maintain concentration in on that exact point while the cards move. Actually, I'll give you a concentration check if you'd rather that.
No, I'd rather an Arcana check. if
Okay,
you'd like.
whichever you'd like.
Where did my good dice go? Well, we'll just roll this one. Plus 7, 23.
23, so easy enough. You almost are like carving this frozen path through this muck and mud for the 3 speeds and for Arya to kind of guide them through. Make another handling check.
I know I'm doing an awful lot right now, so I will call out to Crest to watch our back and see if we're being pursued.
Hey, Cross will look back, and also at this point, if she hadn't already done it in the day, she's touched
Oh.
Loki's antlers and lit it up.
Okay, what are you making?
What color do I want to do?
Launch roll and pick a rainbow color.
Okay, we froze again, but I'll do that. Red.
So you watch as the 2 antlers on this elk begin to glow bright red. Tophin, in this instant, you notice as these sets of vines on either side, much like the way Kalaya manipulated the vines, begin to grow and kind of run along the path here next to you guys. And you notice as 2 more sets of wraiths on either side of you guys come out. Go ahead and you can either make a religion check to try and a religion or an arcana check to try and manipulate them the way Kalaya did and see if help you.
14.
14. Okay, which one did you choose?
Religion.
So
They're
as you
both
kind
the
of focus on the... Sorry, what'd you say? Was it the same?
They're both exactly the same. So
So as you kind of focus on the divine nature that runs through, notice how, and you remember how Kalaya kind of try to see if you can replicate it in some sort of way. As you do, you reach out and like emanate the aura around you, such as the leaves, grass begin to sprout around you, and the vines almost entangle the two creatures and start to pull them into the. See them kind of lose their as the dark past. You guys are keep running through the forest, and you get the sense that you have reached through the era. Looks as if traps have been laid out for you. But just ahead, you watch as this massive glob-like creature falls down and then almost drops. He's got this goo and black sludge dripping from his body as he falls to the ground and just makes this very slick area in front of you.
So does it disperse across the terrain and just make a
It's
very...
dispersing across the terrain, and it's almost like this bubbling black goo across the.
Oh boy. Shiza. Schlecht. I am going to do my very best. DM, you tell me if this is even possible. Knowing that are we about to plow into it, or do we have a chance
You're
to
slowly, you're very quickly closing in on it. It's probably about 50 feet ahead of you.
I'm going to kind of tap Howlin on the shoulder, and as I do, I'm going to pull out an azure and an opal stone and twist them, and as I do, this thin beam of light comes out, and I am going to continually attempt to cast mending on each of the wheels of this cart. Sorry, one of the wheels. I should be more specific,
So
because I can't handle
still-
both.
That's a good idea. I'm going to take that cue and have whatever fancy arm shit I'm going to do cast mending one of the other wheels.
Very, very easily. Are you guys going for the two front or the two back wheels?
Oh shit. Well,
Keller, take the front wheels.
Each can only take
It's
one.
good.
I'll remind you.
it's going to be a lot.
The front left wheel.
I'm just thinking logically. No, do the back. No, do the back. Do the back.
Do the back? Okay, I'll do the back. I'll do the back left wheel. All right,
Yeah.
we're going 4-wheel drive. That's great.
I'll do the right as best I can.
Cressida, I don't know if this will work. This is like a stretch. If I can, I will use my channel divinity, which can cause spectral vines to spring up and reach for a creature. But I was thinking it could like stretch across and kind of like make a bridge almost.
That's fine. I believe we talked about reflavoring this to not be vines, though, did
You
Unless
just
you-
said you were gonna try.
unless you'd like to keep it vine.
We can keep it vines. Nature's cool.
That's fine.
Nature's cool, not good circle.
So you start. So you start to channel your divinity, and so these vines start to grow out and make this path across. And you notice as they grow out, they almost like steaming from this goo as they begin to melt into this goo. So, what was your handling check? Make another one.
Matt, stop trying to slow us down.
I've got something, DM.
Yeah, you just chime in whenever.
Yep.
13.
This thing is like a creature of some sort, right?
Yeah. So
What
just
was
make a
that?
general perception check.
Oh, he's good at those.
A lot. 23.
So you notice as this beast dropped, it had almost this like porcelain white mask face, and as it dropped and spread its body out, the face was sitting over on the side, almost watching from the side as you guys came in closing in.
It's like a living road spike track.
So-
What the fuck?
I'm gonna cast command at it and tell it to flee.
Okay, what's my save?
Wisdom 16.
That is an 11. So as you
Hey.
cast command and you watch as this face just kind of shifts at you, and you can watch as its eyes as the the porcelain mask. You watch as the eye slits of the porcelain mask begin to glow this almost bright green. As it does, it forms its body back into itself just moments before you pass and runs in the opposite direction of you.
Nice
See
one.
you, poop face.
Nice one, Tofin. As I will
13.
switch
13.
from. Sorry, go on.
Period. So as this kind of happens, the horses almost get spooked for a second, but Avaria, with her animal handling skills, are able to kind of keep them somewhat on a straight path. And you guys start to veer off to the side, and she goes, "Nope, try to come back," and kind of gets you guys back onto that straight path, and you keep going down through this winding road.
I will obviously eventually switch from the rear wheel when it kind of is. I mean, I'm almost imagining like turning a rotor on a vehicle to resurface it, but I will do each wheel to make
Okay.
sure they're in peak.
Make an
performance.
Arcana check for me.
Yeah, +7, I think. Yeah. Where is? That is a 19.
So as you're kind of like jumping from each wheel, you notice that some of them are starting to almost splinter, and you catch them at the right moment. And you start begin casting mending, fixing these areas of the wheels as they almost come by, and it seems as if you guys are starting to make your way out of the nick. And at that very moment, you hear almost this banshee like wail from the back, and as you guys turn around, you see the maiden of Earth, or at least the visage of her, shooting down, floating through the skies. And as she does, she's starting to pick up these two massive boulders, fucking one at your guys' card currently.
What the fuck?
Oi, boy.
This.
This is not the boy with catapult.
Can I hit
Yeah,
it
Someone
with a
else's party
warhammer?
that has
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna take a 5-pound rocket catapult in one of these boulders, try and break it up.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw for the boulder. Just make an Arcana check for me to go on top of it.
Arcana
kinda-
check. Sure.
Yeah, to kind of. Oh, actually, just do your spell to hit. We'll just do it that way because that's.
Spell to hit catapult is Dex 14.
Right, but if you go to the top of where your spells are, it should tell you what your plus to your spells are. Just roll a d20 and add your modifier.
The rock can't make a saving throw, so just roll an attack.
Oh, I understand. Sorry. Gotcha. D20 plus that. 13?
13. So as you throw it, your thing almost looks dead on, but at the last second, shifts it, and you just catch the left side of it, and it goes splintering and goes falling to the ground. But as it does, so some of the boulder begins to shatter, and shards of it hit your guys' back wheel, and you can feel almost the cart beginning to bump, and as if part of the wheel has become.
I'm
Is there
sorry,
another-
DM. That was one boulder handled, yeah?
Correct. She hasn't thrown the second one yet.
You know what? Cress has 5 javelins. I'm gonna toss a javelin.
Tossing a javelin at a boulder. Okay.
I don't know what else.
Tobin, did you have something to add?
I'm just gonna wait for her to chuck this. How close is she?
She's roughly
There.
40 feet behind you guys.
I will let you know, DM. Kelrick is shifting in position to handle the end of it, if nothing else
The wheel?
solves it. No. The end of the boulder
Okay.
before it hits us, if nothing else solves it.
Unnatural 20.
I don't have a long range solution.
Can I cast mending on the wheel?
You can. So you guys watch as Avaria gets up and just tells somebody to take the reins. So Nil will jump into the front seat, and he'll take the reins from Avaria for a minute. As she shifts to the back, it begins to cast mending on.
I had an unnatural 20 for the javelin.
Okay, so as you toss your javelin, it soars through the air, and it hits into the boulder, and as it does, splinters into 1,000 pieces.
The javelin does?
Javelin versus a boulder.
It's a
Tyler.
boulder.
A big
No.
boulder?
I'm waiting for Josh to make the boulder comments, but that day.
It's not just a boulder. It's a
That was a
rock.
good try. I'm going to. Let me see.
How close is this boulder to her?
It is just hovering, like she almost has her hand down. It's just hovering in her hand. You
I'm-
would
How far away is
see,
she?
you would get the sense this looks like a familiar sight of Hallen using the catapult spell, but on a larger.
DM, the only thing that I will say while we're all doing this is Kelrick is calculating in his mind a theoretical trajectory for if she threw it at us. Obviously, she would have to lead us. I will position myself on the edge of the cart near it,
Okay, easy
near where
enough.
it would impact.
DM, how far away is this maiden?
She's still kind of flying through the air, about 40 feet back from you guys.
About 40
So
feet.
at
I'm
the- At this moment, she brings her hand down, and this boulder with speed, with a lot of lightning. God, I can't talk. With lightning speed, just comes hurtling through the air at you guys.
I cast Divine Clash on the boulder.
Okay, roll to hit.
What
This cantrip for Titans.
is that?
14 to hit.
Okay, easy enough. As this boulder comes hurtling through the air, you focus your divine energy on this boulder, and guys, watch as almost the air itself around it begins to ripple as the boulder shatters into a million pieces.
Zeros is gonna take a shot at the Earth Maiden.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit for, and don't forget he gets.
Yeah.
DM, I'm also going to catapult a piece of blue aether at her before she tries something else.
Okay,
Dex 14.
14 for her. Got it.
The first one was a 9.
Damn, that's a 13.
Oof.
Wow.
So that's let me roll that 3d8 and then whatever your Aether will do.
We'll get to it when you.
Sure.
Theros' hits.
A 25 to hit.
A 25
16.
definitely hits. 16.
And
So as you grab this small little chunk of blue aether and almost infuse some arcane energy with your agrium arm, and you focus around it and just send it hurtling through the air, and as it does, it smacks her in the face, and you guys watch as she's completely covered in sheets of ice. And at the same moment, how much damage is there?
Okay, so both of them hit 'cause one was a 19 and one was a 25. So the first one is
Nice.
7 points of piercing, and then the second one is another 7 points of piercing.
Okay, so I will say because she's frozen, they're each doubled. So you guys watch as these arrows pierce through and just shatter this ice, and you watch as her body just falls to the ground in pieces. So at this moment, as you guys are making your way around the winding path, it seems as if you guys are out of the neck of the woods. It seems as if whatever was chasing you, whatever was trying to keep you down, started to dissipate.
What a chase sequence, Matt. Holy shit. Well done.
So you guys are making your way, I assume, still at a sprinting pace through the edge or through this path towards the Naku.
Please.
DM as a point of order. Would it be possible, I don't know how much time is left, but Kelrick basically doing almost nothing, would it be possible for me to accomplish a short rest?
Yeah.
During
you
this
could.
time?
Yeah, you could.
Okay. Then I will use Arcane Recovery to recover my spell slot.
Anyone needs to take a short rest, which I believe.
I'm also the only one to cast this. I cast a spell. Magic Missile to stop the crossbows.
Alright. Does anyone
No,
want to give
not the
context on the giant flying boulder bitch?
Yeah, DM Kelrick. Well, I'm very confused. Kelrick might not be, but she was not tied to this dragon entity until today.
Correct. Well, so you know the dragon showed up after you guys faced Pemberley at the shrine, and you got the sense that she was waiting for it to show up when you guys were fighting. So,
That's right.
insinuate. I need to fix the music.
It's a really long story. You remember the crazy lady who, when we all started, we told you about the story of when we all met in the tavern, and it's kind of.
You can edit the volume of the bot on your iPhone.
Oh, we're off the screen now.
Yeah, DM, you're gonna have to move away from the little bottom right corner. I mean, Dustin, I don't know how much you know. I'm not gonna try to run over a whole fucking monologue here. Do you know all of Lady Pemberley and everything, or do we need to run you down on it?
I'm trying to think as a player if I remember or not.
There's a
Just give Alan the spark notes.
yeah, there's like a bad lady who we started this whole thing with us, and we didn't really understand what we were getting into, and she turned out to be one of the many corrupted sisters. Guys, stop me if I'm misspeaking here. And she's got a couple of sisters who apparently serve or are enslaved to a
I don't hear
corrupted
the
one.
music at all now.
And
You can adjust
yeah.
it right there.
That's
up until the other day, we didn't know the corrupted one / the corrupted sisters had control over a dragon. But I guess they do, and apparently they have a real fucking problem with the Naku Circle. That's what I got.
Man, that's one hell of a paparazzi you guys got following you around.
Yeah, well, I think it's more coincidental that we just keep getting tied up in their machinations. But I will say it targeting the Naku Circle leads me to think it's something vengeance against Cress, whether or not she knows it.
While you guys are talking, Cress, remind me, did you share with the group that Pemberley said that they would be coming after you, or is that still something you kept?
I kept that to myself, but not purposely.
Okay.
I forgot to tell everyone.
Classic Chris.
Okay. Neat.
So I guess Russell, once she's realized they're in the clear. So guys,
Yeah.
this reminds me. Last time we saw Pemberley, and she went to like take me in the door. Yeah. Tell me they're coming after me.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would say so. This is the Naku Circle is your home, your second home, your
DM,
Yes.
remind me what Crest knows about the sending letters.
The envelopes of sending that you bought. You know that they
Yeah.
travel. You know that when you use them, they kind of take the form of some sort of avian creature, some sort of bird, and it forms and then it shoots off at. I don't know how to put it. I don't know how you would judge it. It's at a very quick pace, but it like origami like takes the form of a bird and shoots off and can travel up to 500 miles.
Does it travel to a place, or can I say a person?
You can
So
designate
saying it will go
you can
there.
designate a person or a place.
Okay. Crest, I see we just lost Tophin, and I believe Tophin's the one who has those.
I'm sure he'll be right back.
Yeah, sorry.
sure he's got some.
I think I gave you some too, but
Yeah, I believe he handed you.
Oh, yeah.
I bought like 25, so.
Crest is going to take 3 of them. 4. Okay. I know I can't write, so Kelrick and Holland, I'm gonna need you guys
Yeah.
to write for me, because this makes me realize they're gonna not only go after me, but people that I like, and that's not good.
I've done a bunch of writing. I can write what you need.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so first I need a letter written to this dragon going to the Naku Circle. I don't know if he's out. The Naku Circle, he was at the summit, and I can't hope he's still at the summit, but send it to
Okay,
him.
first off, slow down. Second off,
Saber?
I'm going to need a bit more clarity. And then third, DM, do I understand how these work? The last person to scribe a letter on this paper is the one who then it automatically folds into a little paper origami animal and flies away. Yeah.
Correct. So whoever is writing the letter, so you could say basically
Has to know
whoever
the
signs it at the
destination
end
is.
has to send.
Whoever signs it at the end.
Basically, yes. I wouldn't say sign it, but basically whoever finishes the letter.
Okay. Sorry. Also, there's a lot of white noise that just came into the channel, and I'm fucking confused. I'm also deaf.
I have no idea. I hear it too, but I don't think it's Art. It's Tyler. It went away as soon as you guys muted.
Yep,
How
it's you
bad
guys.
is it?
It's bearable, but
Yeah, just try putting a sensitivity on your voice input. It's not. And you're just an open mic right now. And have been for the whole night, I think.
then your Discord you can just.
Well, there goes. Oh, because they muted. Well, DM, long story short, I will begin scribing whatever the fuck it is that Tyler is going, or Cressida is going to say to me. And then at the end, as soon as I detect that she's done and she wants it done, I will grab her hand, wrap her hand around mine with the pen in her hand, and say, now think of your contact, your friend, and I will manually write using basically double grip.
Yeah.
I will write the final words.
Okay. Easy enough. Press. Who are you sending this to?
One to Saber, saying either get to the Naku Circle or evacuate the Naku Circle, whichever one you are. We have that sent.
Okay.
And then one to name. Little,
Fish.
little dude.
You guys are coming through very choppy.
What's the little guy's name from?
Fish.
Yes,
Fish?
Fish.
Okay, I'll write this one. What is
Like fish like fish but with a V.
wonderful? Okay. Okay, Cress, what do you want me to say?
Evacuate the circle now.
Okay.
At this moment, while they are writing, Tofin and Avaria, go ahead and make perception. Actually, no need. Your guys' passive perception are the two highest in the group. You're gonna notice it. As you guys are continuing down the road, and you notice as the day begins to go on, and the sun begins to set. Are you continuing to push through the night after running from this chase, or are you stopping to take a run?
Okay, DM, there's a matter that has come to me that is unclear because I guess I'm stupid. Do I know these two people that she's trying to message?
You've met Vish, yes. He's the one who taught you the
Chronovision. I
the
think
glyph
it
of
was.
fate.
Oh, the yeah, no, okay. Well, let's do some retconning, and I'll RP as much as you'd like, but I have sending. So I'll just send him ascending.
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'll just do that. I would have done. Sorry,
Yeah.
I got like a bunch of spells, and I didn't even fucking look at them while we were doing this. I have sending. I would have.
I spent all that money on that spell, and you're not even gonna use it.
No, I'll use the spell now because I happen to be in the situation to be capable of using it.
The two most important people are the ones Fish and Saber. So the other two can receive letters, but those two can't.
That's okay. I'll get word to Vish. I will send a message to Vish saying trouble's on the way. Trouble's on the. I'm not counting. Fuck it. Trouble's on the way. You need to evacuate the circle. Bring Saber and yourself to a safe place.
Yeah.
Get as many out as you can. That's all I got.
25 exactly.
Hey, look at that.
Very
Random.
nice. So
Yeah, sorry,
after,
I would have done that instead of doing the whole envelope stuff, because that shit's instant.
After a short while, you hear a voice come back to you. Ah! Just screaming. It's already here! It just starts. We can't we are attempting to evacuate the circle. Saber is here, and Cheval is handling the beast. And then it just goes silent.
Cress is pushing the horses as fast as they'll go.
So you guys are continuing through the night.
Yes.
Right. You're about.
I mean, people are dying.
You're still about a half day's travel out. I will remind you. So Tofin and Avaria, what I was getting at with your guys' past perceptions, what you notice is a glow of as the sun begins to set behind the mountains. You notice a glow of almost this purple with a bluish tint light coming from off in the distance of the Naku circle. And as you guys look, you can see this billowing black smoke coming from this that's almost encompassing the horizon.
Crest, during this time, because there's much else to do, she's going to have either Kelric or Colin, doesn't matter, help her compose 2 letters, one of which is going to Eleanor saying, just keep your head low, there's people after me, which means there's
Okay.
people after you.
Is it just me, or is Tyler like completely?
Did you change something about your mic in like the last couple of minutes?
No,
You went from being like
Is it raining?
no.
turn a
Because
fan
it
on.
sounds
Is
like
your
it's raining.
Is your computer's fan really loud?
Yeah.
That would be it.
Well, I guess I suggest you talk very much closer to your microphone
if possible. So.
because there's like, it's like
It
the
literally
fan
just,
is
like, stopped
overpowering
right
you
now.
guys.
And it sounds like it almost just stopped right now.
Yeah. It
I
did-
lifted
whatever.
I lifted the back of it up.
Yeah, I mean whatever you did changed it
Yeah,
immensely.
It worked.
congratulations, you
So-
fixed it.
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly fine now.
I'll probably-
All right,
Well,
go
let's
ahead,
go
Tyler.
down.
Sorry.
Okay.
Um,
Good God.
well, I froze.
You're good.
She's going to date out one of the, or not date, send one of them out to Eleonora, saying like, I know we haven't talked in a long time, but there's people after me, and so I think there's people after you. And then also,
Okay, who are
Like
you having
another-
write? Who are you having write this for?
I would have helped her. I mean,
whichever smart boy I need to.
Okay, that's fine.
I have the
Uh,
time. It's.
I just don't think you've shared this name with anyone in the party yet. Or
I think I have. Well, let me check my notes because I have like a whole category of like stuff and stuff known. So the name
I might be
Eleanor.
wrong, and you can correct me if I am. I just don't know if you shared.
Eleanor, right, Tyler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. I
Okay.
have it checked as known. Your mother figure,
Okay,
quote unquote?
easy enough then.
maybe.
And then,
Do I have that right?
I
Mother figure
was
use
invisible
chronoturgy.
following her around.
yeah.
So.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
And then another one out to Juniper saying just the same thing. But with a little tagline on the bottom that says, I'm sorry. And that one out too.
Okay, easy enough. You watch as the two birds begin pulled into tiny little dove-like shapes and start flying opposite direction.
I take special note of which direction the Juniper one goes in.
Is in the direction of the bra.
Okay.
It is heading directly.
Okay,
Can I
so
get a
we
visual
are.
later where we are on the map at that point?
Huh?
So
At some point, can I get a visual of like the map and where we are when like I sent that letter out?
Yeah, if you go to the
Valhalla goes to the
Discord group, I
northeast, doesn't
believe
it?
the map is pinned. You can.
Okay.
no, that's our other campaign. Well, maybe
Oh,
it's
well, I'll add.
pinned in
I'll do it during the break.
No, it's
Okay.
not pinned here. It's the other group. The Brawlhalla Concord DM, remind me, is to the northeast, right?
Yes, it is northeast. But
That
it looks
paper
as if this
flies
bird is heading
northeast.
directly east.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was going to the Brawlhalla Concord, but
Heading
never
that-
mind.
So I was just trying to give a bearing of the direction.
Got it. So we're not stopping, yeah? No need for the hut or anything. We're pressing on.
Keep going.
Okay, I will need
At
each
this
of you
point,
to
we're-
make Constitution saving throws besides
Get the
Avaria
bird
because she has
trained.
trance and will be able to do so while she's.
Okay. Yeah, I got nothing to help with this. Constitution. Oh, +2. Somehow. I'm a constitutive boy.
Oh, we're doing con save?
Constitution
16.
saving. 16, you succeed.
Do I need to
Half that.
at a disadvantage?
8. Go and you take a point of exhaustion.
Bruh.
That's 2.
Do I need to do it at
Wait,
disadvantage?
is it? I
DM?
thought you just had a long rest, so you should have been down to 0.
I didn't sleep.
Died at that.
You bastards, are sleeping!
I only short rested.
Very, you are correct.
What is wrong with
DM.
you?
Yes.
Do I do it at disadvantage?
Yes, you do. Roll for nil and Zeros 2, please.
Ouch.
Oh shit.
That sucks. I fail.
Nil, you take a point of
There's a natural 20 or a 3.
DM, I got a nat 20, total 22.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Bud
It's
got
11 for new.
I don't think Spud really needs to make one.
sure.
Zeros got a 19.
What for nil?
11.
11. Okay, he passes as well. Oh, never mind. You said you didn't need. Although if for you to get your trance in, someone will have to take over the horses while you meditate.
I'll do it.
Okay. Is anyone assisting Kelrick in this matter?
What is Kelrick doing currently?
He is going to try to attempt to push the horses to press on through the night.
Taking over the horses. Come on, Holland.
So I will,
Yeah, let's do it.
I will remind you guys, the horses themselves also have a constitution, so you will need that in?
I guess I'll look up a horse. Hang
No,
on.
you're not making. You're gonna make an animal handling check, but it's gonna higher DC.
Understood. Oh, not so good at that. Come on, Holland, let's explore something new. You helping me, or are you doing it separate?
I can't say I've wrangled horses before.
Yeah? You want to help, or do you want
Let's do
to
it.
try to manage the other two?
Let's do it.
I think it's
DM, since my
Uh,
helping me.
wow. Double 13s. 15.
15. So you get the horses. They are beginning to slow down, and the two of you are just together, trying to push them. And it seems as if the other two horses are starting to slow down. But Cress's steed, because of the telepathic link between her, is almost pressing on, almost as if it's pulling the cart by itself. Cress, roll a Constitution saving throw for your steed.
That's it. Go on.
My
Show us the
lovely
example.
celestial steed.
Celestide. That's. I don't know if I like that or not.
8.
So as this time, as your horse is like almost trying to pull the cart on its own, pushing through because of its own will, and it can feel the emotions coming. Your steed begins to almost stumble in its path, and you guys can feel as if the cart is almost wobbling and shaking as the horses and the steed are beginning to tire. You feel as if your pace begins to slow slightly.
What if
Do I... Go on, Chris.
what if I were to? Oh, I don't think that would work. Just kidding.
Damn, do I mean, I know I haven't handled a bunch of animals in my time with the ability that Avaria has. These horses and the way that they're driving, is it like inherently dangerous?
You get the sense that they are not running in unison, and that the cart behind you can feel it begin to wobble back and forth. The short answer is yes.
I, against my reservations, will pull it off to the side and
Okay. So you
rouse
get the
anybody
sense,
who was trying to catch a nap or anything else.
You go ahead, Token.
While all of this is starting to happen, I'm gonna take a minute in the back of the cart and attempt to reach out to Asmotheus and just say, I understand you want me to do good. I'm really trying here. But we can't do this on our own. If you really want me to do this, then you need to do something.
What percentile?
Divine intervention? Nani?
I'll remind you that I grab that as well.
52.
Under your feature. 52. So you feel as if as you kneel down and you get to pull the cart over to the side of the road. Or as you begin to slow down and the horses go more from a dead sprint to like a light trot, you feel as if they kind of lighten out. You get the sense they might be able to press on at this pace. Maybe just not at a full dead sprint, so you could continue to move down. But as you kind of reach out, you feel a sense of warmth, almost like a warm summer breeze wash over you, Toph. And feel the ground beneath you begin to shift. And as it does, watch as these vines, and you look out, begin to grow up the sides of the cart and the horses. You watch as the cart begins to almost sprout these small flowers and vines and all over it, and the parts of the wood begin to grow back and mend. Watch as the horses begin to glow this bright green sheen to them, and as they do, you can feel them just blast off with this instant burst of energy.
Yeah.
And you guys can just almost are knocked back a minute as these horses just take off at full sprint.
Yeah, I'm on the front, like, oh shit, trying to manage these in.
Oh yeah, I was going to say I'm up on the front too.
Yeah, it's like trying to wrangle a freaking, gee, man, bull during rodeo.
Chris, you want to tie Spud down?
I gave you a
Really
50% chance of happening, and you rolled a 52. God, that was close.
Everybody, hold on, and I'll
Oh.
just fucking I'll keep us going down this path, DM, to what I
Easy
presume is the
enough. You
Naku
get
circle.
the sense that as you're trying to guide the horses, they're ignoring your guide, and they are going down a path that has been laid out before them. Almost as if they were being
Howland.
guided by a greater
Howland, look.
sense.
Lance.
Man, Keller, you know how many presents we could deliver at this speed right now?
Well, that's true. We could do some good for the Empire, but look, no hands. You scared? You scared?
Oh no, I'm
Find
gonna
it.
take my arm and I'm gonna
Find it.
unscrew my hand and kind of wiggle it
Find
around.
what?
Find interpret.
I didn't look.
Yeah, well, this is entirely not my doing. Look, they're fucking glowing. Like that spell that Tophin has. I think.
Yeah. Speaking of Tophin, the cart looks like it's a chia pet now.
Don't think too hard about it.
Never said I
Just
was.
Go and be ready to fight.
I am a man of many questions and always discerning the reality of what has occurred, but I cannot explain this, and I dare not question it. Let's go.
So roughly about 3 or 4 hours goes by, and eventually you come out of your trance, and the glow of these horses begins to. You guys can feel yourselves glowing closer. You're about an hour's way out from the Naku circle. If you have any last minute preparations to do.
I'm
No,
gonna-
but go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say I'm gonna grab Kellerick, pull him out of my spot, and take my spot back.
Okay.
Just without even a word. Without a word.
You don't even hear her move, and you just feel something grab at the back of your collar and pull you back into the car as Amaria passes her way right up into her seat.
No problem, ma'am. Sorry.
Seeing that, I'm going to slowly get back into the cart.
Cress will take
DM, real fast. None of us have technically achieved a long rest. Could any of us have technically achieved a short rest?
Yes.
And final question, because it is technically a new day. Well, actually, let me go look. Should I? My question to you is: should I reroll my portents when I finish a long rest? Never mind. I still have the same numbers.
I believe they stay the same.
Long rest. You're right.
When we get closer, Chris is going to cast within half an hour is worth away. Cress is going to cast magic weapon on her glaive.
You remind me how long magic.
Fuck yeah.
No, this does. It's okay. This does remind me, DM. I did have a thing that I wanted to do.
What?
We're lovers.
I can't remember.
How long does your magic weapon last? Just from
It lasts
an hour. Okay, you're good then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
concentration up to
half an
one.
hour away.
Yes, DM. At the turn of dawn. Sorry, this was something I was trying to do with all of my spells. I'm going to. Oh, Shiza. We've got a whole fucking cadre here. I've got to make decisions. Kelrick is going to take a small little lens out that is curved with blue aether, and I'm going to basically hold it to Cressida's chest, and through it I'm going to cast Chronovision. Cressida, you may choose to have advantage or disadvantage on your next initiative roll for 8 hours.
DM, did Cress don her new armor during that time? I would assume she would. Do you have that in there yet?
I forgot to add it. But you could have put it on, yes. So it is. You just keep track of it for today. It is. I believe it was the Strider's vest. Doubles your movements. The cost of one. Get one charge every dawn.
Well, I'm going to use. How long does it double it for?
10 minutes. Sorry.
Okay, I'm not gonna do it yet. How long does it take to activate?
It's just like one act.
Okay, well, once the circle's in view, we're literally there, I'll do it on myself.
Okay.
And I also, sorry.
Go ahead.
I also take the time to inscribe a glyph, kind of digging deep into the arcane, seeing what comes next, and weaving purple cyan and silver into the spell. I will cast Glyph of Fate as well, and give it to Tophan. You can choose to succeed on any saving throw for until the next dawn. Yeah, dawn.
Basically,
Yeah.
Um,
Well, I had to do it after dawn was the point, and that's why I
Correct.
waited for both. Okay.
as we're
Those are my-
getting close,
Preparations.
Nil is going to cast 3rd level invisibility
okay.
on Zeros and himself.
On Zeros and himself. Okay. That concentration, or is that just?
Mm-hmm. Concentration up to an hour.
I will remind you, Nil also has Bless if you.
He does not.
Oh well, I thought he did.
At least not that I see.
Might have changed out his spell. All right.
He has Bane.
That's what it was. Avaria, is there anything you would like to prep going into battle?
Have my warhammer ready.
Okay. Are you holding any spells or prepping anything for the first sign of danger?
Can I hold a cantrip?
Yep.
Okay, I want to do that. For me to know.
You're just kind of like looking out, and at the first sign of danger, you. So as you guys continue down this path, and this bright purple and bluish glow begins to rise, you can smell the air begins to fill with this smell of this almost dark, thick smoke, and just this stagnant, almost overpowering smell of the forest burning around you. And as you look around, you can see the purple, black, and blue flames begin to spread throughout the forest around you as you begin to turn down the path and begin. And as you guys do, you can see the various druids and acolytes of the circle. You see Vish off in the corner, tending to the fires with a few other acolytes. You see the familiar face for you, at least, Cress, of a small halfling man you know to be Kazu, who leads the patrols of the outer forest, arriving back into town. It looks as if he has a set of animal companions around him, and it looks as if they are trying to tend to some of the forest animals and guide them out of the forest. You notice the familiar sight of a young blue tiefling woman in the distance. Her name, you would know this to be Eerie, as she has these dark green horns that kind of curl down her back, wearing her druid's cloak, and you watch as she's manipulating the ground around and pushing these massive walls of earth to start to try and put out fires. You can see in the distance, in the center of where you know the massive statue to Asnatheus to be off in the distance, you can see the sight of a large furbog woman and this massive dragon flying above, almost spitting this fire down on her. You can see her weaving the vines and the trees and moving things to try and protect this almost sacred ground from being.
Well, we're in it now, aren't we? Where do we go? Who's the lead?
Cress, it sounds like you're familiar with this place.
DM, what stands out to me first? What is there?
Uh,
Anything? Are there children? Any places where children are kept, or anything?
Looking around, you don't see any children. You know that most people that join into the druidic circle and are granted as acolytes are at least of like a teenage year and have to show some sort of an innate ability or initiative in order to access to basically show some form of skill. Everyone you see before you, besides Vish and a few acolytes there are attending with him, are full-blown members of the Naku Circle, almost head druids.
Is there anything in my brain that just like sticks out? Like, we have to go get save that, protect that.
You would see the tall furbog woman fighting off this dragon at the grounds of the statue of off in the distance, and you would know this to be the leader of the Naku Cheval to Shah.
Okay. I kind of, with Lavaria's help, like slow the cart and stop it, and kind of usher everyone off and point them in the direction of the dragon and Cheval. And I unhook my elk so that he can do his own things during this
Okay.
combat.
Is
Got it.
is the dragon flying up in the air currently?
The dragon is
Or-
circling around this statue, spitting down flames upon the area. It is kind of between these. You see these massive five stone-like structures around a small hill, and in the center, Tofin, you can see this statue, or almost interwoven figure of what appears to be some sort of forest spirit, this shrine to Asnathea.
Well, as soon as it's clear to me that we're stopping and getting ready to fight, I'm just gonna cast Divine Clash at the dragon.
Okay. You would have to move into distance. The dragon is maybe 120 feet closer because I believe.
Range of sight.
Okay, correct. So go ahead and roll to hit.
19.
19. That does hit. So you guys watch as a familiar sight as you guys. I assume for picture state, you guys are all charging towards the direction of.
I mean, I'm scared, but yeah.
So Tofin, as you jump off and kind of take the lead, and you're running off in the direction of this dragon, and you focus your power around this dragon. You guys watch as again the air begins to ripple around one of its, and it almost as if it flashes. You watch as the shadowy wings that form between these massive bone wings. You watch as the shadows between begin to dissipate and then reform. What was your damage?
12 points of force damage.
Zero's, as he's running, he's going to, because he's had his bow handy, take a shot.
Don't forget he's invisible. And he loses that if he attacks.
Does he get any advantage for that?
He would, yeah. Generally. Although that's up to the DM.
Dragon's not really surprised by someone attacking him because he's not really. Yeah, go ahead. I'll give it to you.
Oh, okay. Good thing I have advantage.
Toll of the Dead.
Huh?
Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
15.
1.
17.
17. Got it. Was that for both?
Or
attacks
17
just
to
the
hit.
first one? Or 17 to hit.
That's
17.
the
Got it. What was your damage on your first shot?
didn't do damage yet. 'Cause I
Okay,
just
17 does not hit.
okay. Oh, unnatural 20.
That hits. Don't forget you're rolling d12s because he's taking.
Oh.
And 2d12s, because we're level 5.
4 points
Me.
of piercing.
Level 8.
I thought we were 14.
For 23. Oh, that one's cocked. 16.
He did 4 points of damage.
What was your set? Well, 4 points of damage. Sorry. Much.
16.
6. Alright. So you guys begin charging on the battlefield, and at this time I need you all.
Cressida, should you choose, you have advantage or disadvantage.
I'm going to take advantage.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh no.
1 second, what am I saying? Let me go. Oh, did go start off with that? Oh no. That was a racing
That's when
element.
you drop.
No. No, he is taking his own turn in the initiative. Could I tell for 9?
Maybe use dice that are colored in.
14. 6. 15. called?
Let me see it.
The dot in the bottom?
That's a 6. Nice.
I'm exhausted. I have disadvantage.
Shit.
And I gave up my extra +5 to Cress.
Uh, 15.
16. Damn, am I exhausted? I forgot.
Sure does. Disadvantage on skill checks, and initiative is a skill check.
Is combat a skill check? If I made it a straight roll, my first roll that I had was a natural one, so that'd be a 7. Or a 6.
Yes.
You can do
Nice.
Oh, sorry, I suck, DM. Nil was a 21.
Oh, shit. What? 0. Zero's got an 18.
No, that was cocked.
Wait, okay.
I'm taking that dice away.
No, give it back. Okay.
That's the second one it just rolled. No more.
Zero says a 4.
I'm at the 12. 12.
I just looked. I can't find it. I think it might.
8.
No, here's mine.
I want to use yours. I just want those. I have 6, yes.
I think it's 7.
No.
Oh.
Yes, my baby girl.
Zeros had 4.
What'd you say to her?
I said queen.
It's probably under the oven.
I didn't hear Holland in there. Okay. Fuck. Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I tell you elk? Do I remember what I rolled for the elk?
You didn't roll for the elk.
Oh, I didn't? Okay. Holy shit, 18.
Okay, so the elk goes with them. That's cool. I rolled a 15.
How far is Nil from this dragon? Mm-hmm. Okay, Nil's just gonna run then. Plus a dash. $60 total. That works. Also, gonna throw this out there, DM. Might be a good time to take our break a little early if we're gonna be launching into a big combat.
I can
Okay.
hear everybody on stream.
DM, while I go refill my water, can you check and see if you need to be my elk?
I mean,
Because it moves independent of me.
I guess you can make independent actions for it.
You should still control it.
Okay,
Like, as a player.
Okay,
it just
cool.
doesn't move on your turn. but I'm not the DM, so.
go ahead and bring us back here while we wait for our other compatriots to. So while we are here, I'm gonna say this, and if I butcher the way your name is supposed to be, I'm sorry, but J Crow, thank you for being here and for and if you do hear something, just put it in chat, and I will try to rectify it so that way it doesn't continue to happen. Also, shout out to my buddy Luke for watching and telling me he saw us cutting out. Thanks for all of you guys out there that are watching us, and let us know when stuff like this happens so we can correct it. That means a lot to me because it allows me the opportunity to try and correct these out, having to go back and find out that they're there whenever I upload them to the day after. That's awesome, guys, and I appreciate it.
It was a little easier when I was in the chair.
Yeah. It definitely was easier before COVID went and
A little easier with the tech monitoring everything.
skyrocketed, and we had someone here that could monitor. But also while I have the opportunity, Vader, if you're still here, I don't know if you noticed, but I went ahead and in case you didn't hear me at the beginning of stream, I applied a VIP badge to you. We super appreciate you always being here to support us and bits you donate and everything that you. I love the commentary in chat, and I look forward to seeing you. We really appreciate it. Just cut out, he said. When you leaned back, so maybe it's whenever I don't know, maybe the mic is not picking me up whenever I lean back.
Maybe now's a good time to roll back.
Now's a good time for what?
To roll up a backup character.
No, DM, you just got to speak with the stage voice. Come on, be commanding. Make sure
Fine,
you're tripping
right?
the gate.
It's fine right now. Okay, cool. Thanks, Luke. Okay, so
Just
we're
make
gonna
sure
go
you're
ahead.
tripping the gate.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna jump back into our combat here. Nil has just taken his turn and charged invisibly on the top of this hill and kind of taking a strategic position below this massive shadow-like dragon with its visage of a wraith-like rider on the back of it. And now we go to Tyler's Elk's turn.
But Matt, we desperately need music.
It's on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's coming in.
So the dragon's in the air, right?
The dragon is currently, as you guys began to charge and it took this blast from Tobin, it shifted its direction, which I apologize. I forgot to put any out. Forgot to get out. The leader of the Druidic Circle is currently over here defending this sacred ground from this massive dragon.
Change the scene, Matt. From
Yeah,
Rocket
with the arena on. Oh. All right, what's your roll?
Is there anyone on the ground that's doing anything funky? Any wraiths? My elk is going to. He has 50 feet of movement. Huh?
It should have been a global thing, though. No?
Yeah.
I thought those devices were global, or did you add it manually?
Gotcha. What the fuck?
120.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it not streaming?
Now you guys should be able to hear me. If that was the issue, I do apologize. If I'm echoing now, I guess we'll find out in a minute. Joys of having a technical issue and having to take care of all. Matt has less than 50 feet of audio. Alright, so your elk, what is he doing?
He's gonna go stand beside
And beside...
um Fearbolt and he's gonna like
What is your elk's movement?
he's gonna 50 he's gonna dash.
He'll make it 30.
And that's all he does.
Okay. So as your elk draws closer, you can see this massive Fearbog woman begin to shift her body. And as you guys draw in closer here, I will give you your description of her. You see this massive, almost 8-foot tall Fearbog woman with light brown fur that has gray lines kind of running all throughout it, almost like stripes down her back. She's wearing a bright off-white robe with these blue sashes kind of running all over, and you can see on her side these different pouches of varying things. And you can see in her hand is a massive gnarled staff that at the top has this like glowing green crystal in it. Alright. That is your elk's turn. That brings us to Hallen's turn.
Sure. So I'm going to cast Aid on Cressida, Avaria, and Tofin. So you guys' hit point maximum and current hit points all go up by 5.
Nice.
Is that concentration?
It is not actually.
Okay.
It is just one action. Lasts 8 hours, by the way. So you guys have that hit point maximum increase for 8 hours.
Got it.
And then I believe to at least it's my right, the sort of large 2 or 3 pronged boulder. I would like to just that one. I would like to just kind of hug up along the side of it for cover.
Well, he died. You got dropped by the magic hand that moves you.
All right.
dead.
What is Spud
And-
doing?
Spud will just run up next to me.
In front of you or behind you?
In front of me is fine.
Yo, hold up, Spud Mini when? I don't remember this.
You haven't seen the Spud Mini?
Maybe I'm just fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, we've had a Spud Mini for the last couple sessions.
Huh.
I
really
literally
paid
have
attention, I guess.
a metallic tiny turtle Mini.
Yeah, props to Matt for finding anything to
Yeah, no
to
kidding.
demonstrate a mechanical tortoise.
All right. That brings us to Kelrick's turn.
I'm going to skirt, I don't believe I'm in frame, but I'm going to skirt towards you, or to my left side, around the rock there.
Here?
No, the other
Rock?
the other rock, yeah. Trying to disperse as much
That
as I
will
can.
cost 15 feet of your movement to get up right next to the rock there.
Oh, well, I will, What is the distance between me and the dragon? And you said there's a rider on top as well?
There is a rider on top of the dragon. It's that same rider dressed within that
Yeah.
long flowing black cloak and the almost the visage of a wraith, but one of higher ranking, it appears.
What is it that you would reckon that distance is? I tried to count it out earlier. I think I'm almost at 90.
Yeah, I mean
Perhaps.
it's roughly. Let's. I mean, roughly, yeah, probably 90 feet if you include that him floating in the air.
Okay. Am I 90 feet to both the dragon and the rider, or just the dragon?
Just the dragon.
Okay. Run me down real quick again, DM. Sorry. Description of the dragon.
So this dragon is this massive black dragon with these purple spines kind of running all over it, and these dancing shadows that are kind of all over this dragon. It has 2 massive wings that are just, they look as if they're skeletal-like wings. And in between the wings are these tendons of shadows that are just ever shifting, look as if they're kind of withered away, but it looks as if they're still providing a flight. This dragon is covered within this old rusted metallic like armor that kind of coats its body, and on each piece of the armor you can see this almost like skull-like visage with looks like a glowing red circle around it.
Okay. I will pull out what is at large a well-polished but mostly mundane diamond, and I will start to force light through it. And as I do, out will shoot an acid chromatic orb. Let me see if I can hit with that. It's a 16 plus 7, so geez, 23.
If that hits.
Okay. It is acid damage, as I think I had said. 3d8. Oh no, where's the d8s? Oh boy. I found 2. Here's a third.
Tofin, you are up next after the dragon.
8.
Okay.
8 plus another. 14 points of acid damage. And as I stow away the diamond, I will dart behind the rock to my left. As far as I can go. Wrapping as close as I can.
Easy enough. Okay, that brings us to our dragon's turn, who is going to fly
Shit.
forward. I'm not going to try and move those together. And as it is kind of hovering over you, Cress, Avaria, and Tofin, it is going to unleash this massive breath of almost black flames in your guys' direction. I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't like that.
Cool.
Give me 1 second.
Tofin, because you have 2 points of exhaustion, I'll remind you, you have disadvantage on save. Or is that 3?
No, that's 3.
You're good then.
My speed's halved.
DM.
For me?
Never
Damn.
mind. Never mind.
11.
18.
7.
7. Tofin, you are the only one that succeeds. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I need more d6s.
Seriously? How many?
Oh
3.
boy.
You don't get any of the good ones.
Yeah, give him the worst ones you can, Avaria. God, make sure you go in the back real quick and drill holes in them and put iron.
This is. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm kind of excited for this. This is the most dice I've ever rolled in one time. No, I lost once.
Alright,
Good.
here's.
Doesn't matter.
Hold on.
Just roll it.
The stream. This is why we joke that we're level like 12.
It's kind of
every
a strong
time we
wind
play.
in here. It's okay. It does minus 1d6. Oh boy.
Okay. I gotta do some math here. 10, 20, 30, 40,
Oh, yeah, I
50,
Oh shit.
58 points of necrotic damage as this breath of fire and black flames is unleashed on all of you, and you just watch
That's
as these.
half me.
Yes, it is. As this washing of this almost wave of black and purple flames begins to wash over you guys and just coats over your body, and you can feel it's not almost a hot sensation, it's as if your skin is almost being dissolved away.
How's Avaria look?
I'm dead.
You're not dead, you're downed.
I'm dead.
I rolled really, really well.
I
Stupid.
fucking hope so.
Oh,
Is anybody else down, or is it just Avaria?
It's just
Avaria.
Avaria because Crest has half damage. Open took half.
wow. I'm really
What was the
glad.
damage, DM?
Necrotic.
58. Necrotic.
58.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have survived it, even if I
How much
failed,
health do you have?
but I would have came back
45.
at 1
Oh,
hit
okay.
point.
It depends, really, but I think I would have insta-died from that if I hadn't moved.
No shit.
Cress would have survived by 2 hit points.
Like I said, I rolled really, really.
No, I meant like insta-death, like dead.
Yeah,
dead.
is that more than double your health?
Oh, no. Never mind. I forgot how that rule works. Never mind.
Okay. And
Would've been
then
close.
Close, though.
and then he is going to take his last 20 feet of movement to back up.
Yeah, make something do 66 damage to me, and you'll find out.
Roll even better.
All right. That is his turn, and that brings us to Tophin.
But guys, I
Well-
did 3d8 acid damage to it. Aren't you proud?
That definitely changed my turn. How far is Avari away from me?
10 feet.
Oh,
I
wait.
will.
Wait. I got my Mushu.
Ew.
Oh yeah, forgot about him.
Oh, the little lizard dude?
Mr.
You guys-
Squiggle!
You guys have your items. I'm not going to remind you of them all the time.
Wait, are you gonna sacrifice him to not die?
Ew. You're not dead. You're just downed.
So I should save him from him dead.
He can
Whoa.
save you from your last death saving
From-
throw.
Death. Okay, then I'm not using Mushu.
Okay,
Named
well,
him Lewis.
I think I did. Mushu was Ava's.
Yes.
I thought it was Mr. Squiggles.
Quiggles.
Oh, was it Mr. Quiggles?
You gave him the whole
Well, I'm
damn
gonna
name,
walk-
Shelby.
Louis
The 10
Ferdinand
feet.
Quiggles.
to
Nice.
Avari and cast Cure Wounds.
Got it.
Thanks.
That is 10 feet of your movement to move back to Avaria.
For 12 hit points.
Got it.
Thank you.
And then I will use my last 5 feet of movement to move forward.
Okay. Just towards the dragon, or does it?
Forward.
Okay.
My range is sight. I don't really care.
Crest, that brings us to your turn.
Cress is gonna. Oh god. Do what she does best. He's going to reach over to, or go over to Varia. And she's
Smite.
going to pump 25 points lay on hands for
How much?
25.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck your dragon. Barely did any damage.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll for that breath weapon, man.
I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, am I about to kill my wife's character on Valentine's Day weekend? I'm about to look like a real dick.
Well,
That's fine. Ava would come into play.
Yeah, she welcomed that. She get to play Ava.
It's a good thing we're not playing next weekend, and you could have killed my character on my birthday.
Oh,
No.
we can make it happen. All right, but let's get Tophin. I mean, Cress. What else are you doing? Do you want to move at all?
I can't imagine I could like drag Avaria over to that rock, could I?
So dragging her would cost you half your movement to drag her. You've moved 10 feet towards her, so you have 20 feet away. You could drag her 10 feet, which would get you next to Holland and her 10 feet.
Hold on, you've got extra movement because of your.
Oh, I do have
Yeah.
extra movement.
That's right. You did. You doubled your
Exactly.
movement. So your movement is actually 60, and you use 10, which means you have 50 feet of movement. So yeah, you could easily drag her behind one of the rocks.
Yes, I drag her behind the rock to the right, like completely
The one where
behind.
Holland's at, or the one where Kelrick's at?
Holland, because that's the one I can see most.
The one that I can hardly reach.
And that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to the rider's turn, who is going to lift his blade and use his command ability to tell the dragon to descend and make an attack on Tophin. I'm not going to move him because he's going to go right back where he's at. What'd you say, Tophin?
I said, "Bring it, bitch."
So as the dragon comes down, he's going to take the first hit at you. Wow, that fucking sucks. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I roll shitty on that.
That's good to hear.
So the first hit is 11 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
and then the second hit is going to come in at a natural 20.
Nope. Misses.
as he brings down this claw and slashes at you, his mouth comes down. He tries to take a bite out of you, and as he does, take I'm sorry. 24 points of piercing damage as his teeth just dig into you, which would be double because it's a natural 20. Oh, hold on, I did my math wrong.
It super doesn't matter, Matt.
36.
I have 8 hit points. So
Alright,
it
so you're
would take
down.
me down to 0, but I pop up to 1.
You're right. You
Because
pop
my
back. You
gun
pop back up
ability.
to 1, and then as it flies away, it will take its final attack with its tail at a natural 1.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
You do get an opportunity attack as he flies away.
Fuck you. 27 to hit.
27 to hit definitely hits.
Wow.
And that's
Cool.
15 points of damage.
So just because I don't want it to feel like I'm forcing, like, continue. We'll come back to it when it gets to return. I'm gonna let one of you guys control the druid, just so it's a little more streamlined.
That'd be the
how
best
much
play.
damage?
We didn't. None of us built them.
15.
I have the build. I'm gonna send 15 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That brings us to Theros' turn, which
He's gonna go next to. Where the fuck is he?
sorry, Zeros. Oh, guess I forgot to put him out. He is right there next to Toph, or right behind Tophin. We will say he actually, you know what? Because I don't want to have to retcon the breath attack, we'll say he would have came in from this.
Okay, he's gonna take 2 shots at the Durgan and then hide behind the rock.
Right?
So shot number 1, I would assume does not hit. That's 15.
15. No, that does not hit. I'm sorry.
Unnatural 20.
Got it. Definitely hits.
Okay. Woo! That's 11 points of piercing damage.
10 points. Got it. All right, that brings us to the druid's turn. Because apparently I can't add it to the campaign after it's already been created because it's my campaign. Aiden, this is a 14th level moon druid with 1 level of wild shape left. Go ahead and run her for me.
Oh boy. Sure. Let me just roll a level 14 druid. What?
Just
You already
take a picture of the stat block, Matt.
Okay, give me.
Like, what do you want me to do here?
Yeah, let me.
Or-
Hold on. Let me just.
You can
take-
send me a link to the character sheet, and I could run
I
it
guess
that way.
that's-
But like,
I guess that's true. Give me 1 second. All right.
what do you want me to do?
We'll come.
No,
We'll
just
come
roll
back
up
to.
a 15th level character, Aiden.
No, it's
We will come back to her character. I'm sorry. I should have had this better prepared for one of you guys to run.
Okay.
Avaria, go ahead and take your turn.
Well, I guess I'm gonna get up.
All right, you
And
go ahead and you stand up.
sorry, Ty. Am I within 30 feet?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say you're within 30 feet, but you could move up and be within 30 feet with 15 feet of.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. And I need you to make a con 15 saving throw.
Constitution.
Oh fuck. That's with damage.
Cool. 9.
Awesome. He is blind.
Oh.
Blinded.
He is blinded.
What spell did you use?
I use blindness / deafness.
Yes.
So
Yes!
you guys watch as Avaria runs up, and as she's holding her holy symbol in her hand and extends it, these radiant blue flames begin to glow in front of the dragon's eyes, and you guys look as the radiant blue flames dissipate, and these eyes are just calloused over and completely covered.
Oh, DM, don't forget I'm concentrating on magic weapon. I forgot to do concentration. Okay. Roll, save.
Oh yeah, from the breath weapon.
Which
Yeah.
I mean, do I even need to put concentration out? It's half of 58, so
No, it's
PC
F29.
he's 29. If you would like to roll for it.
If you took half, it'd be 15.
See if you can do a natural 20. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, your DC's like low. Well,
Oh, yeah, that's right. You
Not
took.
low.
I forgot. Yeah, you guys are right. Sorry, she did take half. So half would be 14.
15.
There you go. You are still concentrating on magic weapon.
neat.
Am I able to use a bonus action?
You have a bonus action.
So can I throw out my spiritual?
So you already cast a leveled spell, so you can't cast another leveled spell.
Okay.
But you can do a cantrip if you have a bonus action cantrip.
I don't.
There are very few bonus action cantrips. Because spiritual weapon is meant to be like the opening bonus action with the cantrip. It's about balancing. Matt, am I still running a level 14 or 15 druid or something?
Yeah, I'm changing some character sheet to make it look like she's been fighting this for a little bit here, so I'm adding in her current health and.
Okay.
I will send it to you here in a second. We will let her take her turn after.
I'm gonna probably need a minute unless you just want to run her first turn. Like,
That's fine. I mean,
I've played a Circle the Moon druid in a one shot, and I was like level 17, and it was whatever. But like, she's got wild shapes and stuff. I'd have to look up the rules to see what you can change
Just
into.
like-
I mean, I'll
Wild
tell you.
shape
I'm gonna
is
tell you what her
elemental
wild shape's
donuts.
gonna be because I already know from knowing who she.
Okay.
Ghost.
Are you
I'm playing with my cat.
are you serenading the chat? Okay.
I hope the chat enjoys me talking about my cat.
Now we can hear everything because it's open mic.
I hope you guys enjoy me serenading Ghost. Ghost, baby, baby, ghost.
Hope she attacks you.
She's relentless. Man, if only charisma saving throws ever came up.
Matt, you sure you just don't want to run this fucking druid?
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just.
Don't
So-
ask for that.
So
I'm
Cheval
pretty sure running
at the end of her
Christmas
turn
is-
is going to turn, and she is going to cast her wild shape ability and transform into this massive hawk.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Maui.
Which she. In which she is going to charge at the back of this dragon.
Oh nice.
Intelligence.
Oh, it looks a little tedious. A little
Yeah.
precarious.
And then she will take her 2 attacks. The first attack hits and the second doesn't. And she does 18 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Alright, and that brings us back to the top of the round with Nil.
Okay, let me. Oh fuck. How high up in the air is this dragon?
The dragon is hovering about 20 feet in the air.
I like that number. Can Nil run up to directly under the dragon?
Yeah.
Hold on, Chief. You have like what? 3 HP?
It's
This
Nil,
is
not
This
me.
is Nil, not Token.
Oh.
And no, I have 1 HP, thank you very much.
Who's playing with dice?
Shelby.
What is happening?
Sorry.
And then Nil will
Took all my D.
throw the Shadow Step Blade at, like, the dragon's foot. Or whatever's within 20 feet.
I would say it would be like his tail.
That works.
Okay.
So he will attack with that.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Advantage because he was invisible, right? Oh my god. 10.
And does
What?
not hit, so...
I rolled
if you
2 threes.
If you would like, though, when the blade reaches its instance of 20 feet, knowing Nil likes to do kind of flary stuff, he could still teleport in and try to jump on the dragon. That was his.
That was kind of the goal, yeah. So, yeah, teleport to it and then try to, like, stab at whatever's near.
Okay, so is he going to stab and
Bonus
fall or
action
stab and
attack.
grab on?
Stab and grab on.
Okay, so go ahead and roll his second attack for him because he does get a second attack with his offhand deck.
Yep.
What
A lot
brave
higher.
fool.
23.
23 definitely hits, and as he digs his dagger in, he holds on for dear life, floating with this dragon.
What a brave
And-
fool.
With that, he's also going to do the defensive flourish.
Yep.
And this
What? It's a D8, right, for his inspiration?
Yes.
Okay.
DM, quickly, what is the thing on the grassy knoll?
That would be the statue of Asnatheus.
Oh.
You guys gonna start attacking my statues again?
No, I thought it was originally like the druid doing some druid shit, but no.
Okay.
First time it was
So that
mine.
was...
Now it's Alex's.
You don't know that. That's 10 points of damage.
Just 10 points
And
of damage.
Nil's AC goes up by 3 for a round.
Got it.
I used that in my campaign because Matt loaned it to me. That mini has seen a lot of use, actually. It's a sick-ass mini, by the way.
It's one of my favorites. Brett did an
It
amazing.
is. It is disgustingly good.
Alright.
The dragon?
No,
No,
the thing
the
on the grassy knoll.
thing in the grass, and I'll send a picture afterwards because I don't.
It is
believe
so
I'm-
good.
All right, that
So
brings
good.
us to your
So
elk's
there was a
turn.
second fighter.
This is on deck, DM.
The elk is up and Hallen is on deck.
The elk is gonna go. Just stand next to the dragon, so next time it lands, can he prepare an attack for next time it lands?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna hold an attack for the next time it lands.
Are you just standing under it?
Not
You have to
under.
specify where you're attacking. It's like if it comes in range, you're attacking, or
Well, create a threat area.
Yeah.
is the plan.
If it comes in range.
Right. That all your elk's doing?
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to your turn, Hallen.
This is on deck.
That would be you on deck.
Okay. Shit.
Cress, are you still next to me?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to cast Heroism on Cressida.
Yes.
This is concentration. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier at the start of each of its turns. When the spell ends, target loses any remaining temporary.
That's my
So,
save. What's
you
going on?
get
Sorry.
Spellcasting ability
Nothing. It's
you-
cast on a friendly
Oh, okay. I thought
plus
you were-
3 temporary hit points per turn.
each turn.
Ooh, delightful.
Very nice, guys.
And so
And that happens even if you're unconscious, Crest. Not saying you should be.
Did you want to move at all, Hallen, or are you staying kind of behind the rock there?
Let's see. So Avaria has moved a little bit further away. That's Crest behind me, right?
Rest is behind you. Spud's directly in front of you, and Avari is 10 feet in front.
Sure. I can't tell just based on like the position of the map. Is it possible to get behind that rock? Behind that
Yeah,
rock?
you could definitely get
Yeah,
totally
just go to
behind
the
that
other
rock.
side.
Yeah. Do you want to be kind of peeking out the other side or just completely behind it?
Yeah, I kind of want to peek out.
And do the knocking over.
Punch, knock it over. What's the worst that could happen?
I'm not in the market of breaking minis.
Cool. And then I'll just have Spud come around the rock as well, and then post up 5 feet in front of me.
Got it.
Sick. Okay, I guess I'm impromptu healer right now. Lol.
Alright, is that all you're doing, Howland?
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, the dragon is going to take a legendary action to make a tail attack against Dill to try and shake him off.
He's blinded.
24 hit.
Yeah. Sure does.
Right. Seriously? 2 1s?
Oh,
Gotta be fucking kidding me. That is
a 1 in 400 chance is what that is.
6. That is 6 points of damage to nil.
Oh, sorry. I thought you rolled double natural ones. Never mind.
No, double 1s on my damage.
Cool.
Alright, that brings us to your turn, Kelrick.
Yeah, I will, obviously I'm off screen, I can't tell, but I'm going to skirt, northward and try to get behind the tree there. I want good visibility on the entire battlefield, if I can get it.
Okay.
And I would like for you to, describe to me, if you can, the distance to the dragon and its rider.
From there, the distance...
I'm hugging that tree. I'm on top of it.
Yep.
If I can.
50 feet if you're going diagonally through the air to the rider.
Okay. I know that the mini looks like that and whatever, but it's gyrating and whatever. I would like to wait for a moment, and while I run water down my palm, I wait for the perfect moment to cast Ice Knife. Oh boy, I just busted my microphone. Cast Ice Knife at the 5-foot cube that contains both the dragon, targeting the dragon, but also the rider.
Okay.
I'm trying to hit them both, is my point. Oh boy, 12 plus 7 is 19, I think?
It's
19 hits. Ice Knife, boy, I should have read more, but this was the last minute decision. I know it's a D10 for the first damage. Where are my 10s? Where are my 10s? Where are my 10s? Where are my 10s? I have no 10s. So the dragon itself suffers 9 points of cold damage.
Alright, what does the rider take?
The
Rider makes his dex save.
target in each creature within 5 feet must make a dex saving throw. So both of them need to make a dex saving throw of 15.
The rider succeeds and the dragon fails.
Okay, so the dragon takes 2d6 cold. So rolling 5 and 5, 10.
10 points of. So as you kind of run over and you kind of hug up against this tree and send this ice knife hurtling through the air, the rider kind of sees it out of the corner of his eye, burns the dragon, and as the ice knife pierces his chest and shatters across this dragon, the dragon takes the brunt of the blow.
Yeah.
And
This is as far as I can go.
that is 30 feet of your movement.
Okay, then that's my turn.
All right, that brings us to the dragon's turn, which got the attack back.
Please no.
Not.
Lol.
He is then going to, seeing himself kind of surrounded and wanting to reposition, he is going to let out a howling roar, just billowing out from him. And I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Except for
shit.
me.
Why? Because not you?
She can't be
Heroism.
frightened.
Oh, yes.
Fuck
8
you.
plus 5.
Which saving throw though, so I can roll for zeros?
Wisdom.
13 DM.
13. failure, you are considered frightened of this creature.
Tophen both failed.
What'd you say?
No,
I said
Tophen
15.
both failed.
Okay.
Natural
10.
20 plus 7.
And
7.
what'd you say, Cress?
10 for Zeros.
Zeros fails. Hallen?
15.
A 15 fails as well. So everybody besides Avaria is now considered frightened of Avaria and Cress.
What of the AI druid and
Would that
roll for
affect
your-
my
roll for your
concentration
vote.
on heroism at all, DM?
No. The
I don't think Bud needs to roll.
Druid rolled a 24.
nice? Wise druid, wise.
What did Spud and the elk get?
Oh, Elf.
Oh, do you want Spud to roll to see?
Yeah, go
who's
ahead.
frightened?
See if Steel
Sure.
Defenders can be affected by
Oh,
fright.
that's a good point. Okay, I guess Steel Defenders can be frightened. That's interesting. Wisdom 19.
That is a success for Spud.
That's funny.
Spud's braver than all of us.
The Elk is 8.
Elk fails. Dragon is then going to move. This is so. And reposition itself over here, in which the druid will take its attack of opportunity. And I need you to make a strength saving throw for Nil to hold on as this dragon is flying through the air.
That's
Kelric will twist and warp his hands, such in silver and cyan, such that the result of the roll becomes 18 plus his whatever strength saving throw.
dope. It's 18.
Nice. And that's a natural 20 on the opportunity attack from the druid.
Nice.
For 16 points of slashing damage.
DM, is the dragon still blinded?
The dragon is still.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, attack rolls against the creature would have had advantage.
Correct. I rolled advantage for the hawk. Was I missing something else's?
No, I just never rolled an advantage for the ice knife. It's fine.
Oh, sorry. I
um,
missed that.
It's fine. I'm stupid.
Oh no, just kidding. I'm
Do I
good.
nat 20? Is the question. Nope. 15.
You have something, Crest? Sorry.
No, I'm good.
Does he get a save at the end of each of his turns for your spell?
Con 15.
Getting me another natural one.
Those are the dice that you think you like.
I know, and they're Tophen. That brings us to your turn. Crest, you're on deck.
My turn. Huh. I guess I'm gonna shoot it.
You guess.
I'll cast Divine Favor first, and then shoot it. Advantage, right? Because it's blinded? But disadvantage because I'm frightened?
Does disadvantage frighten give you disadvantage?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, it
No,
would.
frightened creature. Oh yeah, frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack.
Yep.
That's a natural 20.
Whoa, what?
Cancelled out. I had advantage because of blind,
Oh,
right?
correct. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
straight roll.
Yep, you're right.
Damn, good shit. Good shit.
Alright, that would be 15 points of piercing and 4 points of radiant.
together. Got it.
And then, do I get to save from fear at the end of my turn?
Yes, you get a save.
Can I
Alan,
use my glyph of fate to just be unafraid?
Hey, yeah, baby.
Alan, I need you to make that save as well at the end of your turn. Over.
Sure. Like right now.
Yeah, you can just make it now.
Sure. What is that save again?
As a wisdom.
And that's at the end of everybody's turns.
At the end of each person's turn, they can make try and shake right into the.
Okay. Well, I got a natural one.
I'm sorry. All right, Chris, that brings us to your turn.
Oh, golly gee. Alrighty. Cress is going to put 5 points of healing hands into herself.
Okay.
And then she's going to bonus action. Oh golly. She's going to get within 30 feet of the dragon if she can, with her 60 feet of movement.
Nothing broke. That's the good thing.
Wow.
I need a large riser and not just all the single mini risers.
Oh, that looks unstable.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it.
Me too.
Oh boy.
60 feet of movement. 60 gets you literally directly below.
Okay, she's gonna get right below him. And she's going to cast Compelled Duel.
Oh.
Hey, remind me what that does.
He needs to succeed on a 15 wisdom saving throw. And if he fails, he can only attack me. Anyone else he attempts to attack will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
He cannot move more than 30 feet away from me either.
Okay.
I must make a wisdom saving. Yeah, just kidding.
Roll low, you people. Come on.
That is a 9, but the dragon
Yeah.
is going to choose to use its legendary resistance to instead succeed.
I was waiting for that one.
Alright. That brings us to the rider's turn, who is going to command the dragon to dive at you, Cress.
No.
Make its first attack.
Yeah,
Is
disadvantage.
I had disadvantage for 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, the second hit. Cool, it's a natural 20 and a 12. 12 hit.
No.
Serious? No.
And then it is going to fly back up to its position, so please make your attack of opportunity.
Oh, where did my dice go? Where did my dice go? Be good. Be good to me. Oh, add advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, while she's figuring that out, does the druid in question know Earthbind?
You know where to find.
I ain't playing the character. But if you had handed me that, I'd have said that.
I mean, I can
It's up
send
to you.
I'll send it to you.
That's up to you. I know that we were trying to keep things moving, is the point.
Right, and that's why
18
I
to hit?
stopped. 18 to hit does not hit, I apologize. Just barely missed.
Okay.
Alright. That is Zeros' turn, and Navaria, you're on deck.
Zeros is going to fire 2 shots from the
Nice.
safety of his rock.
Also, Cress... Oh, never mind, you weren't...
The 22 for the first Zeros hit. The
Yeah, that
That's-
hits. Roll your.
I'm gonna roll for the second attack.
Okay.
19 for the second one.
19 for the second one. 19 just barely.
14 points of piercing.
It's pretty.
And then he's going to action surge.
Dude, what was 14 points on the first one or on the second one? What was the first damage? I didn't hear you.
That was together.
Oh, that was together. Okay.
And then he's going to action surge. You take another action.
Yep.
To attack again. Oh wait, let me get the other dice because I forgot to roll with advantage. 17.
Sorry, that doesn't.
Okay. He can't action surge again, can he?
No.
Oh, okay.
Actually, can?
No, he
No.
cannot.
Not until he's like level 17.
Oh, he was supposed to crit earlier. God damn it. Okay.
When you roll.
Yeah, everyone make sure I remember that he
All
crits
right,
on
that
19.
brings us to your turn. What are you doing?
Guiding bolt.
Okay.
Oh, exactly.
22 and
Yeah, that hits.
all of my dice.
Give you back. Actually, no, I gave you back your dice. They're right there in front of you.
Only 2.
You only gave me 2.
No, I gave you more than that. This one. 19.
Damage.
No, I re-rated damage.
Oh, that's right. You did 22. Damage.
Yes.
Okay. Which is 8. By the way, Tophin, I forgot to mention earlier. You noticed that your divine hit from your God damn it, divine favor. Can't talk right now. It looked as if that damage did more than what you were expecting. Alright, that brings us back to Ball's turn. She is going to charge in her giant hawk form. 19, 5, so lots. $14 points of slashing damage. Bring us back to the top of the round for
Who's on deck?
Nils up, Howland's on deck. Remainder of this combat just to keep what this. And I have sent you the character sheet for
All right, we'll try. No, I got it. She's currently in wild shape form. Yeah.
Yes, she is currently within wild shape form of a giant hawk.
Nil is going to cast Bane on the rider and the dragon.
Okay. Save for both.
So that's a Charisma 16.
Dragon succeeds, the rider fails.
Okay. So that's minus D4 to attacks and saving throws.
Alright.
Rider. And as a bonus action, he's gonna get off the dragon and then throw the dagger into the ground and teleport to it, so he doesn't
Okay.
take any fall damage.
Enough. Don't forget to check off the charges of that charge.
Yep, I'm marking it. And then he rolls for his fear. That's a D12.
Did you roll for Zeros' sphere, by the way?
That was a third.
No, I
was
did
it? Was it Topin?
A 13 for now. For a save. Yeah, I figured.
Let me roll for zeros. That's a natural one. He's still scared.
Still afraid. All right. That brings us to the Elk's turn. Tyler.
Who's on
Okay.
deck?
Howland is on deck.
He's gonna kind of, he's gonna come up next to me and prepare an attack, or he's gonna flank the dragon. So if the dragon comes down, I have advantage.
Hill is already there, but yes, your Elk could be there as well.
Yeah, and he's gonna prepare an attack for if the dude comes down. And I'm gonna roll to break his. That's a 2.
Not success. Apologize. Howland, that brings us to your turn. Kelric, you're on deck.
How far is that other rock from me? It looks like it's within reach if I dash.
This one? I mean, you could get there without dashing. So you're looking at 5, 10, 20, 25, 30 gets you just behind it.
Sure, yeah, I'll go over there. I do want to ask a clarification question for anyone that's run Warcaster before. Can I cast other spells without dropping my concentration? I don't see it in
Yes.
this.
Yeah,
I can.
so you
That's
can always
just
cast,
a
yeah, you can always
function of
cast other
D&D.
spells as long while you're concentrating. You just can't cast another concentration.
Sure. Sure.
Little correction. As far as I understand, you can cast, like, for example, Gust of Wind, which is a concentration spell. You just can't concentrate on it. So you can cast 2 concentration spells together. You just have to choose which one maintains after your turn.
Gotcha.
That's the way I've understood it.
We can look it up after the session. I'm not sure off the top of my head. That does make sense, but we'll double check the rules.
Concentrating on a spell means you maintain it beyond 6 seconds. That's my understanding.
That's fine, because I'm just going to use this to cast Catapult anyway.
That's fine.
So, I guess Dex
Dex
14 on this dragon.
7.
I'm going to cast a... what do I want to throw at it? I'm going to throw some more Blue Aether.
Okay.
So let me roll my 3d8 damage for hitting it. 10 points of, I think, bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 10 points of. As the Aether shatters, roll 2d6.
I'm sorry, DM. Who's on deck?
You are.
Yeah, me, Kelric, or me,
Kelric.
Cheval?
Kelric.
Okay. Shit.
And then that's 10 points of cold damage.
Alright, so you watch as like these as you send this blue aether flying through the air and it shatters over the front of this beast's chest and starts to just form these ice crystals all up and down it. Brings us to your turn, Kelric.
I would like to head as northeast as I can to that rock formation, beelining it straight. Oh boy.
30 gets you just around the corner.
Yeah, that's good. We'll take some cover there. Yeah. Sorry, I was busy studying the druid.
I apologize. I should have sent this to you. Been a
It's
busy
fine.
week. Could've-
I have things that I don't want to. Oh, shiza. No, I've made a thing that I wouldn't have done. Will you rescind my movement? Is that acceptable?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm intending to beeline it straight towards the enemies to be within 60 feet, which is
You want
my
to
main
move-
focus.
You want to move forward?
I wanted to move within 60 feet of both of them. Yeah. As best as I could.
60 feet of movement, or 60 feet's roughly
30
there.
feet of movement gets me.
Yeah, so
Okay.
60 feet away is roughly there.
So
which
long
is
as I
about
can see it.
25 of your movement.
Yeah, I'll repeat the same hat trick. I'm gonna try another ice knife on the I guess the 5-foot square that the rider and the dragon both occupy. Yeah. Oh, that was way off the tray. That was on top of other dice. That was 8 plus 7, 15.
But they will each make dex saves.
Yep.
Actually, they automatically fail because they're.
Oh,
I should have read
Yeah.
that, or should have realized that earlier.
it's okay. 2d6, cold damage. That one's outside of the tray. 2 and 3, 5. 5 cold damage to each.
Got it. All right.
And yeah, I think that's all I got.
Alright, that brings us to the dragon's turn. We'll roll for the attack. Tophin, you're on deck. Is going to. I should have told you that Cheval's at half health. I just didn't.
Oh, I mean, I hoped you were tracking
Yeah, sorry.
her health, his health, her health,
Her.
her health. Jesus, she. Yeah.
In which the dragon is going to take two attacks at her.
You said 59. Do I have to track this now?
Yeah, you just put her at half health.
Okay. Well, 155.
The first hit at disadvantage is a 9, which this is. The second one is a 18.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, what did you
is-
say the first one was? Sorry. Yeah, that misses.
Has 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay. We round down here, yeah? So she's not at 44, she's at 43, right? Okay, sorry. She's at 43.
That brings us to Tofin's turn. Cress, you're on deck.
Tofin's turn.
Whose
I
turn?
guess I'm gonna shoot it.
Tofin's turn. Cress is on deck. Yep. Go ahead and make your attack.
Advantage, right? Yes, no, maybe?
Yes, because you succeeded your
Mm-hmm.
blinded. Cool, 7.
23 to hit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that hits.
Yeah. Oof. 13 piercing and 4 radiant.
Got it.
And then I'll move my whole 15 feet into like the middle, towards the dragon.
Got it. Alright, Crest, that brings us to your turn.
Okay, how tall, how far in the air is he?
About 20 feet.
God damn it. So you're telling me if I were to get on my elk, I could reach him.
Sure try.
Well, I thought we decided that last time we were against.
Yes, you can jump on your elk, and your elk is a large elk, and you do have a reach of 10. But I mean, holding your balance while I'm going to make you make an acrobatics check. Holding your balance while trying to swing your glaive.
Okay, well, I can't even get on top of my elk right now anyways, because whatever. I guess I'll just hold an attack for if he flies within reach, comes down.
That brings us to the Ryder's turn. Ryder is going to command the dragon to take 2 hits at you, press as it comes down. So go ahead and roll your attack as it comes within your.
Do I just get 1 attack or 2?
Get 1.
Okay. At advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage. Although you do have disadvantage because being frightened from it. So.
I'm not frightened.
She's
There
not
was
correct.
Oh, you're correct. Sorry, thank you.
Does my elk also get it because he was also holding?
Yes, he does.
Oh, shite.
Nice catch.
I don't think I hit. That's an 18, so I don't hit.
An 18. Your elk.
1 second, I just
drop mine?
dropped dice again. The elk is rolling at disadvantage. Oh, he also rolled an 18.
Damn. Alright. Yeah, that first hit on you was a 24 to hit.
Ooh.
At disadvantage? Okay.
Sorry. That is
Name of the game.
18 points of slashing damage. Comes in with his second claw. For 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Then he will return to. So take your attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, and Elky boy,
And Nil also takes his attack of opportunity.
and my elk.
And it's Andrew.
Noise.
Because Cheval is actually right in front of it, I would say she gets one as her giant hawk.
Okay.
It's leaving her area of attack to a hit press and then coming back up.
Okay, she's just observant. She's not a warcaster. You
Not
said giant eagle, giant elk. What is
Yeah,
this?
it's a giant hawk, but yeah, it's the equivalent of a giant eagle.
Okay, let me add a giant eagle to her character sheet.
neither me nor
I can't.
Elky hit.
Okay.
8 points of damage for Nil's attack.
What do you roll to hit?
Rolled a 22 to hit.
Okay, got it.
Okay, sorry. Giant eagle added. Look up and roll 20 has 1 attack. We'll make it with its. Well, if it has the action, yeah, no. If it has the capability, it'll make it with its talon.
Yep.
That is a 10 plus 5, 15.
He does not hit.
All right.
Alright. That is Zeros' turn with Avaria on deck. Falls up after Avaria.
Noted.
Our resident arrow boy is going to shoot some more arrows.
Okay. Does he like to move or does he want to stay just in the back there?
He's gonna
pretty
stay
sure.
back there.
I'm the resident arrow boy, but anyways.
I was gonna say, I think Topin's our archer. Zeros is trying to move in on your territory, dude.
That does not hit. And then for a second attack, that also does not hit. If he's frightened, he rolls a disadvantage, right?
Right, but it's still blinded, so it's a straight roll.
Oh, okay. Well, that still does not hit if I take the lower of the two. Which I would do anyway. Yeah, whatever. It does not hit. And then he's gonna roll to break out of his fear.
Yep.
Good
16?
move. Good move.
And, does succeed. You break out of
Hey, yes.
Daros is no longer a scaredy boy.
Nice.
Alright, Avaria.
Urge to climb.
Seriously.
What?
The damn cat.
Leave me alone. He's snuggling.
You
Can I get within?
guys can't see him. LV8 currently she moved.
I didn't.
I don't-
That was definitely not me.
Oh,
You tried to.
Need to be. Can't get within of him.
yeah, you're
Um,
within 60.
him to make a Dex 15.
Okay. 11.
All right, so that's 2d8 radiant damage. I'm sorry, Love Bug. I'm so sorry. Blame your dad.
Does Radiant double for him?
I've already established that it does.
13
Okay, so
double.
26 points of damage.
Yes.
Got it.
It's my time.
If you, as soon as you get the chance to hit Crest, it's gonna hit like a truck. But Dragon's playing smart and is keeping.
He's a bitch, is what he is.
I'm sorry. I love you.
All right, that brings us to Cheval's turn. Aiden, if you would take
Okay.
over for me.
Cheval is underneath the dragon, or close, I think,
Right,
yeah?
she's basically hovering right in front of it.
Doesn't matter, 300 feet, doesn't matter. Oh shit, Cheval's a fucking eagle.
She's a moon druid, so she can cast while shaped.
She can cast while she's a wild-shaped?
I believe that is the perks of a high-level moon druid.
Only certain components, though. At that level, I think.
You
I'd
can
like to check
also
the
drop.
combat
She can
rules.
also choose to drop her form.
I know she can. I didn't realize she was. I'm not seeing a DM.
Just go ahead and if she can do it, we'll put her back in her eagle form. If she can't, we'll say.
Okay, well, regardless, since you gave me control of Cheval, this is what she would do. She would either maintain the form or fly to the ground, and as she does, she either raises both of her wings or both of her arms in an upward motion, and as she does, these spectral yellow strips of energy wrap and entwine around the surrounding trees, and then shoot out from those surrounding trees and lance themselves around this dragon and drag this dragon to the ground, casting Earthbind. I need a Strength 18 saving throw.
I'm gonna give it disadvantage because it's blinded and cannot see the.
Sure. As all these lances wrap around it and drag it down to the floor.
Throwing these dice away. No shit. 2 natural ones.
Whoa!
Oh.
I'm not even joking.
She is earthbound.
No.
The dragon is earthbound. Its flying speed, if any, is reduced to 0 for the spell's duration, which is 1.
You don't know what's
Sorry,
going on.
concentration up to 1 minute. So I'm concentrating. Or she is concentrating. That's it. Concentrating for 1 minute.
The dragon is ripped to the ground.
Dragon is ripped to the ground by yellow lances of energy.
Take any damage in the
drag.
process.
No. Nope. It's purely a grounding element.
Got it. I don't have to worry about knocking that many over.
So it's not until level 18 that you can cast while wild shaped. So
Gotcha. That's what it is. Alright, very nice. It's much easier to let you guys strategize for your ally than it is.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she's still got fucking movement, so 30
Yeah.
feet. Does that get me behind the... Well, it doesn't really help us.
I will remind you that she is the leader of the Naku Circle, and she would want to stay present and at the front line.
She's also, like, the only thing binding this creature here? She looking for cover? Can she find it?
Roll a d6. On an odd, she stays. On an even, she...
Sure. 5.
Okay, so she stays.
Yeah. That's fine.
I'll say you can move strategically around the area, but she would want to stay within the fray.
Well, I would say that she definitely moves to disperse herself from the group, having seen what the dragon has done.
So maybe here?
I would say towards the statue?
Yeah. So up here on the grassy knoll.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the Twitch stream. Yeah, like there. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry,
man.
I'm busy. I'm busy moderating chat too.
You're fine.
Might be.
Josh told me he was gonna be in chat. Take care of that a bit. That goes to Nil's turn back at the top of the round.
Nil's turn. Okay. Well, a lot of what Nil can do isn't super useful. How far away is he?
He's directly in front of Nil right now. This thing was ripped to the ground and Nil was directly below it.
Dope. I guess Nil's gonna stab it.
Okay.
Actually, Nil's gonna throw the blade, the dagger, like trying to hit like its belly or something underneath it.
Okay.
Essentially, so he can teleport to not right in front of it.
Okay.
And that's just his attack. So, straight roll because he's scared, but advantage still for the other thing. So, balances out, right?
Yes.
Oh my god! 11.
That does not hit. Like to take his second attack?
Yeah, absolutely. 10. I'll roll to see if he's not scared. 19.
Needs.
Woo!
Alright. Elk's turn, Tyler.
Elk's turn. He's gonna go back 30 or 20 feet, and then he's gonna charge.
Okay. He will take an attack of opportunity, leaving the dragon's range here because the dragon is now on the ground. Dragon still
Yeah.
the dragon still has disadvantage.
Yes.
A 12 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay.
Wait. Let me make sure that magic doesn't add anything real quick. Like, because it's a spell. No, I don't. So.
Has 19 points of slash.
Oh, my elk disappears.
Oof. So your elk like evaporates as his claws dig through it into this mist of green and sparkling lights and just drifts away.
Yeah, your elk just turned to Obi-Wan Kenobi. What the fuck?
Alan, that brings us to your turn. Kellerick, you're on deck.
DM, I should mention, I rolled an 18 on my wisdom save to stop being frightened last turn. I didn't mention it.
Yeah,
It
you're
was
good.
By chance, do you remember the exact amount of wire that I bought last session? I think it was 40 or 50 feet. I just wanted to double check.
The exact amount, no, but that does sound like that was that range. So yeah, 40 or 50 feet.
What are you
Sure.
scheming?
Sure. Can I take a bonus action to turn the wire, some of the wire at least, into a lasso?
Make a tinkering check.
What are
Controls
you
check.
scheming, you fucking cunt?
Where
What are
did
you scheming?
Tyler, where's my d20?
Right here.
Thank you. Tinker. I don't remember what the fuck tinker's check was.
It
It's
is,
dexterity plus proficiency.
Dexterity plus proficiency. Okay.
Yeah.
So plus 5. That's a 9, but it's also just a lasso.
I'd say you think you have a decent enough lasso.
Okay. I am
I
going
can't wait to see what you do with this.
to get You know what? Actually, well, no, I already rolled for a second. Get me within 10 feet of the dragon.
Let's have that movement. Let's see. 5, 10. Yeah, 25. So you're within 10 feet there.
I would like to use my action to attempt to lasso the dragon.
Where are you trying to lasso it?
Could you pull up the map so I know like where on the dragon I can aim for? Let's see. Okay. Is this a 4-footed dragon or does that thing have fucking arms? Okay. Let me try and get this around. It's. Let's do its foot.
Got it. Okay.
No.
Roll and add your dex modifier.
I'm gonna bring it down like an AT-AT.
Damn it! That's another 9.
I'm sorry, that does
no.
not hit. You take this wire, and as you throw it, your knot that you threw it comes untangled as it hits its leg and just falls off.
Damn.
All right, Kellic, that brings us to your turn.
Oh, I gotta move Spud.
Yes, yes, you do. Sorry.
Put Spud 5 feet next to Cress.
Does Spud want to make an attack?
Shit, I guess he's in range. Yeah, let's have him attack.
That's advantage.
Is that an advantage?
Yeah, because it's still blinded.
Okay. Sure, I'm gonna do my Force Empowered Wind. So at advantage, that's a 21.
21.
Portal hits before I do.
This turtle hits more than I do. And that's a total of 7 force damage. I'm gonna reflavor this though, because to kind of match the force damage description. So Spud is gonna have these 2 little cannons come out where his shoulders would be, right?
Yes.
Speakers. And he's gonna blast like these sonic waves at the dragon.
Okay. Spud's got a
Like
damn boombox on his back now.
He's like a
It's
fucking-
Blastoise.
He's like a Blastoise, but with force damage.
If you want to flavor it as water damage, let's go ahead and do it.
I mean, I'm cool. Are we putting hoses on Spud?
It's the pure force of the water that does the damage.
Telric's over here dying. Telric, it is also your turn.
Sorry. That caught me off guard. I kind of forgot. Oh no, I do remember what I wanted to do. I want to go as far forward and a bit to the left as I can, 30 feet. Grassy knoll or not, I don't care. No, the other direction. The far. My mini's left. Yes. As far as I can get. 30. That was 30. Okay. I will pull out Harbinger's Call. Am I within 40 feet? I have to ask because
Yes.
that's the range. Okay, then it is at advantage. Yeah.
Are you still frightened? No, I believe you.
Oh shh.
Did you not succeed last turn?
I don't think I rolled last turn.
Go ahead.
Did
and
I?
roll, Go ahead and roll for last turn. We'll just.
Is it wisdom? Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember if I succeeded or if I didn't roll at all. That's cocked. Would have liked that. It was a natural 20. This is a 16 plus 5,
Definitely that.
21.
Succeeds. We're no longer frightened. Yes, you have advantage.
Are we sure that we had a turn between then?
I could sort of did.
Okay. Well, somebody's gonna call me out on the internet. It's fine. But at advantage, Harbinger's Call, a 2 and a what's my ad here? A 12 plus 7, 19.
19 hits. Roll your damage. What type of damage? is it?
This was loaded with green, so force
Force. Okay.
2d8 plus 4. That one's on top of other things. We don't count those.
Tophin, you are up next after the dragon. Just remember.
Over to 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. +4, 16 points of force damage.
Got it. 16 points of force. So as you run around the sides of this grassy knoll and you pull out your Harbinger's Call and you aim up the back of this beast, kind of focusing on Cheval Crest in front, and kind of focusing more upon Crest as the rider is staring down, giving dragon directions. And you unleash this massive burst of wind that just blasts it in its side. You see it turn and look back in your direction.
Yeah, and as a matter of flair, when I finish firing, I duck and roll again and come back up already with my spell pouch and my components at my sides, just digging into various pockets.
Okay. Comes to Dragon's turn.
Oh no.
First, see, of course, if he gets his breath attack back. Does he make another strength saving throw to try and break out of his shit?
Oh, sorry, you mean Cheval's Earthbind?
Is that the end of his turn, or does it just?
No, these yellows. I will read the spell in the entirety if you'd like, but it stays until the concentration is broken. She was concentrating, sorry.
Yeah,
I don't know
no,
if I made that
I know
clear.
she's concentrating. I just didn't know if I had the ability to try and break out of it.
It says nothing of the sort. It is concentration.
So does that limit her movement, or I just can't fly?
Flying speed is 0 for the spell's duration.
Got it. So I can still move across the ground.
Sure, yeah. An airborne creature affected by the spell safely descends to 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground, but she was not that high. Or the dragon was not that high.
Got it. Okay.
And Cheval is concentrating, sorry.
Yeah, I've got a ring on her.
Okay.
Ran out of concentration. Is going to shift out of Nil's area so it can take attack of opportunity from Nil and move back around the edge of Cress and staying within Cress and Hollins and his Steel Defender's ring.
Oh no.
25 to hit for Nil.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Does Cheval get an attack of opportunity or no?
Cheval is up here on the grassy knoll.
Okay, sorry. I'm keeping track of 2 characters here.
Good, I apologize.
That's fine.
I do have a question. Would Nil be able to teleport and hang in on that opportunity attack?
Sure, I'll give it to you.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's a D4. Bad. 5 points of damage.
Well, what was his attack to hit? Roll to hit.
It was like 25, 26.
Yeah.
It was 19 plus his mod.
We'll say Nil is hanging on to the dragon again. 5 points of damage.
Alex, I sent you a thing.
I saw.
Okay.
That brings us to Hallin's turn, and Kelric, you're on deck. Oh wait, sorry. I got it. Nil's top opportunity attack, not his turn. Sorry. That brings us to Tofin's turn. Cress, you're on deck.
Was the dragon doing anything else?
It looks as if it's positioning itself. Something.
Okay. Just confirming. I'm gonna shoot it in the fucking face then.
The dragon's doing something? Shoot it in the face. Now. Right away.
Is advantage a thing I still have? Or is that gone?
You still have advantage. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me see if he's still blinded. What's my DC?
15.
15. That's a 16. Thank God. Fucking blinded.
I can blind it again.
Not be a dick.
Roll me, please.
I will let you guys know that as this dragon ends its turn, it appears as if these purple and black flames are beginning to appear in the back of its mouth. Seems as if it's just holding that.
So yeah, I'm gonna shoot it. Natural 1.
Second, hold on.
Sure don't. Where the fuck am I at?
You are here.
That seems safe. I'm gonna stay over there.
All right, Crest, that is your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna swing. Oh, I'm no longer at advantage. Wait, yes. Are we flanking?
You're flanking with Nil. He's hanging on to the back of it, so sure.
Oh, nice.
Because it's fun.
Smite.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to roll for my second attack.
Okay.
Who's on deck, DM?
Was that?
Who's on deck? Sorry.
That would be the dragon the dragon's rider up next.
25 for the second one.
Yeah, those both hit. Roll your damage. Are you smiting on either of these?
Of course, I'm smiting on both of them.
Okay. This dragon's about to get
Yeah.
smackety smacked.
It's necrotic dragon. Get it?
Okay. For the first one, that is 9 points of slashing plus. Give me a second. Minus my. Wait, no.
2d8.
2d8. Okay, so that's the first one's going to be a second level.
Okay, so 3d8.
3d8. Let me find my 8s. I apologize.
Don't
Give
forget
me
you
all of
can
your
roll,
d8s. No, you don't
ones and
understand.
twos.
I said all of your d8s. Now.
Tyler, one of those is a 10.
What?
Wait, what?
That's a 10.
No, that's from earlier.
Oh, sorry.
That's 14 points of radiant, doubled to 28.
That's just the first hit.
And then
Yes.
for the second hit, Crest does 8 points of slashing damage,
My bomb.
plus a first level smite
Give me it.
for
Give me it.
16.
32.
No, just 16.
Oh, 16, you already doubled it. Okay.
And then she's going to Polar Master
Yep, for the butt attack.
You fucking.
for the butt attack.
Don't forget, you can smite on this.
I know I can. Oh, motherfucker, that one doesn't hit.
That's fine.
Unfortunate.
And then, as a bonus action, just kidding.
Master.
Oh,
Never
Floor
mind.
Master is your bonus.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Oh my god. Like you haven't done enough already. You are so amazing. What the fuck is your character?
For like 2 turns of combat.
No kidding. What the fuck?
Man,
Wow.
Quest does more in 2 turns than I've done.
As you divine smite repeatedly into this dragon, you watch as this radiant white energy emanates from your polearm as you slash into it, and the shadows are just being dissipated and torn apart as it goes across this dragon, and the light begins to burn up its sides, and you watch as the dragon begins to beat its wings. And on his turn, I need Press, Nil, Hallen, and Avaria. You're just on the edge of it to all make dexterity saving throws as it beats its wings and starts to attempt to try and take off.
I suppose that also means.
Dexterity.
Damn, is this an escape or a legendary action that it's taking? Do I
This
have the
is a-
capability to like respond?
This is a legendary action. At the end of Cress's turn.
Did you say Zeros too?
No, it's not Zeros. It is Nil,
Okay.
Cress, Hallen, and Avaria.
I'm assuming that's also Spud.
Yes, and Spud. Sorry.
10.
10.
10
Yeah.
for Nil as well.
21.
I got an 8.
So
Spud got
everyone,
an 18.
everyone except Avaria is all knocked back 10 feet, or sorry, 15 feet, and you all take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Crest is looking hurt.
Tell me about it.
Oh, I need to roll for concentration.
And at that moment, seeing the opportunity of the everyone being open, it unleashes its breath attack on Cheval right in front of him.
Well,
I need Cheval to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit, that's me.
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Dexterity plus 4. She rolled a 12 plus 4, 16.
That is a failure.
Oh no.
She's at
Rip.
I forget what. Oh no, I have it actually.
How many
She's
do
at
you need?
43.
Don't forget the damage she took while she was in her wild shape would not carry over.
How many?
So she should just be at half health.
She's at 43. 115. Hang on, I gotta back this up.
Yeah, you're good.
2.
Half of 115 would be 57.
I know, yeah. And she was I understood that she was at 43.
Right, so the 43 was because I think you took damage and you minused it from her health whenever she was in
Mhm.
Giant Eagle.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
So when she shakes
doesn't
back,
take
she doesn't take
damage.
damage while she's in her Eagle.
so she's at 57?
57.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You don't play a druid in this. I don't expect you to.
I
to
wasn't
know.
ready to be managing anything about a druid or a level 14 druid today. Good God, she is way more powerful than Kelric.
Let's see.
Jesus.
48,
That's not saying much.
50, 55 points of damage. And
55. She's at 2.
I need her to make a concentration check.
Concentration. Do you want me to roll it or no?
I mean, I don't think she can. I don't think she can.
Yeah. She's not a warcaster, I assume. So one
Yes.
dice.
One.
14 plus 3.
The only way you were succeeding was
17.
20. So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, your
Kindness.
vines and these different tendrils of light
Seriously.
begin to pull away from it, and as it does, with this beat of this, almost at the instant, the beat of these wings, and everyone gets sent flying. The dragon shoots off into the air, and as it does, it turns and looks back at all of you, and just again at the same moment breathes fire around everywhere, almost trying to create a sense of urgency so it can escape around you guys as the Naku circle begins to be engulfed with these shadowy flames. It watches the trees and everything around you guys begin to dissipate and fade away and start. The trees are almost dissolving in these flames. And as he does, the dragon looks back.
I'm going to keep an eye on you, Cressida, and takes off into the distance.
I can't make blind again.
Does that work, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It was rough as. I didn't understand any of it, but sure.
I heard
I-
I'm coming for you, Cressida.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
And what, does a dragon fly off or?
Yeah, it flew, as I said, it flew off.
Crest is gonna run over to Cheval. With her still 60 feet of movement. She's going zoomies. And she's going to cure wounds at first level.
Still have spell slots?
Divine slot. Those are divine smite slots.
11 points healing.
So you see Cheval stand up, and we need to tend to the forest quickly. And as she stands up, she will move over and begin, I believe, for the 7th level spell, which she has left for, of Whirlwind, and she will begin almost using it to dissipate the different flames.
Can Cressida get an idea of what these flames are? Are they like actual flames or are they like necrotic?
They are more necrotic in nature.
She's gonna get away from everyone and she's going to attempt to cast, or she's going to use Radiant Consumption on herself and see if maybe the light around her will burn it away.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So you kind of make your way through and off into the distance, into the midst of the forest where this dragon had unleashed its breath attack throughout to try and distract you guys. And you start to emanate this radiant bright white light from all over your skin. It would almost to the point to the point in which it's searing you. As it dissipates the flames in the area, it does singe the ground and the trees and everything around, but it seems as if it is repelling these flames.
Chris is going to do what she can with what time she has to be able to use this ability before it damages her to unconsciousness. And she's going to get as much area as she can.
Yeah, easy enough with that amount of time. Just make sure you're rolling your damage.
Yeah,
Well,
well, 1 second. I did the math, and I would have 36 seconds worth.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to add. Wait, 1 second. Like, actually make that 42 seconds worth.
Seconds worth. Okay.
General
While she's doing
question.
that, can I go touch her?
Huh?
While she's doing that, can I go touch her?
You'll take damage while she's doing.
But can I heal her while I do it?
Yeah, you can definitely go up and use a spell on her. You'll
I can do that. Just
So,
give
so
her-
as you're doing this, Cressida, Varia runs up to you and puts a hand as a short prayer to Asmodeus.
Okay, so then I can do 18 more seconds, I believe.
8, yeah, you get 8 points.
General
How much
question
damage do
for
I take?
everyone. Could anyone explain ritual casting? Do you need slots to ritual cast?
You do not.
No.
Okay. DM, will there be any of this fire left when Cress is done?
Yeah, I mean there's druids all throughout the circle, including the leader, all fighting these massive fires all throughout the area.
And you
The
said
crack-
it's necrotic, right?
It is necrotic in nature. Cress is definitely taking care of a good chunk of it that is around this shrine to Asnathay, but there's still flames all throughout the.
Could I touch it with my Agrium arm and not take damage?
Right.
I would like to do that. I would like to stick my Agrium arm into some spicy fire.
Okay, and what are you doing?
I would like to ritual cast Identify to learn about it.
Okay. So for 11 minutes, you're going to stick your hand into a necrotic flame.
Well, my metal hand, yeah.
Okay.
Assuming I don't take damage. If I take damage,
So
I'm gonna
yeah,
stop.
you would notice after about having a minute, the agrium is a strong and rare metal, but after so much exposed time to it, you could see that it is beginning to take damage.
Interesting. Okay.
As anything with time, it would be thrown away.
Good to know. Don't touch the fire. Well, touch the fire for a little bit.
All I know is we didn't start the fire.
No, Topher, we certainly did not.
So after about 10 minutes of you using her spells, Cheval will come over, and it appears as if some of the other druids have taken over, and she's going to take a minute to sit down and thank you all for your help. I do not think I could have defended against that beast.
It's okay. Hi, how are you? Is Saber near?
I believe he should be returning momentarily. He was on his way back, but I sent for him to return as soon as he could.
what is the, I guess, Archdruid's name? I believe Cheval.
Cheval.
Cheval, do you know if anyone was severely injured to these events or not?
I'm sure there are some who are injured, but the druids will tend to their own wounds. Do any of you need anything?
Oh, Cress is looking very hurt. She will not say anything, but she's looking very hurt.
Cheval will reach over and touch her. Here, please, let me. And she will put your wounds on. For 10 points of
No. Thank you.
Cress, do you have any extra context for us just to help us better understand what the fuck is going on?
I think they want to use me to do something.
To do what?
I don't know. I know as much as you guys. But we should get to the gazebo once
DM, can I make an insight check on that?
Go for it.
Fucker, dude, I was rolling something. That's an 11.
Cress doesn't know shit.
Look,
I don't even have to roll perception. She really
I think
doesn't know.
Cullen has a good point. Every step we take, we go point by point. We discover more about you, Cressida. And I, oh boy, my accent is all over the place. Who cares? Every step of the way, we discover more about you, and you don't divulge what threatens all of us.
I'm not hiding anything from you guys. I don't know anything about these people. I don't know why they're interested in me.
It's okay if you don't know.
I barely know what I am.
Well,
Yeah, but there must be something we can dive into. Memories.
can you mention
Anything.
what you know?
I'm just tied to the gazebo.
To the gazebo.
And to this goddess that none of you guys actually believe exists.
No.
I said I didn't believe.
I do believe.
There's no recorded evidence, but that I have seen crazier shit in my short time.
DM, my spell is done, correct?
Correct, yes, sorry.
Cressida, have the opportunity to show a memory, a feeling, a moment in time. It has to be something you experienced.
Can you see it from my perspective?
Yeah, it's from your perspective, but you also have to create a moat. You have to explain it, understand, and us viewers have to see what it is. It's narration and it's reconstruction at the same time. You must do this. But I have the capability to show what words cannot.
We don't have to do it right now. Obviously,
No, of course we
very
don't.
tired.
And
And
I am
can't-
fucking beat. I built the spell for the past couple weeks, and it's taken a lot out of me. We can do it whenever you like. But if you think for a moment that it would give you the ability to explain what you want to explain, then I invite you, because it was something I need for what I want to do.
If I may make a suggestion, everyone, how about we spend a night here, assuming that the circle would like us to. We can assist however we can throughout the day. Sleep here for the night, and then leave in the morning to continue towards this gazebo. We'd also be here in case they come back.
That's fine by me. I need to speak with Saber, anyways.
Just so I understand, you guys step to the side to bottle this, or are you still talking about in the shrine?
Cressida wouldn't have minded talking in front of Cheval.
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
probably like stepped away enough to like not be in her face, but like she could hear it if she wanted to.
So you guys see this, as I described before, this massive, almost Burbog woman just sit down and cross her legs. Your child, what have you been through?
Me?
If it is you they are after, I do not blame you for them for them coming here, but what have you gotten yourself into?
I don't know. You remember the day I came?
I can't say that I do. While I was here, we never had a proper introduction.
Oh, well, hi, I'm Cressida. Saber saved me.
Why, yes, I know your story of how he found you here within the... He tended to your wounds and helped you strengthen your body, but... What you guys have taken on may be a little over your heads.
I don't know what we've taken on. All I know is that my goddess said, hey, you have to come find me and save me. And I said, okay. And now these people, I think the goddess is in the gazebo because I've been given this book that basically says that she's in the gazebo, but it doesn't actually say that she's in the gazebo. And,
My dear, which goddess do you speak of?
I don't know her name, but here's her symbol, and Cress is gonna pull out the symbol that she has so lovingly carved into a rock.
Here I do not know what symbol represents, but it is no god or goddess that I know of.
I expected that much.
At this instant, Lavaria went to bed because she has to work. Gracefully stayed up for almost the end. But Avaria, Tophin, Nil, and Zeros, I mean, basically just Tophin, you would hear this loud squeal, almost like cry of a hawk. And as you look up, as the day it has become almost late in the morning here, this massive boulder of a man becomes flying to the ground, and almost in like a three-pronged hero landing, slams into the ground. And you guys see before you standing a large Goliath man with gray skin covered in dark tattoos and these bright red crimson eyes. He's got this well-tailored loincloth and these like different vines and different accents of the druidic circle running up him, with this long black cloak that's kind of draped over each of his shoulders that looks to be the skin of a black bear.
So
Well, you're
this
looking
is Maui.
quite strong now, aren't you, Cressida? Good to see
The
you
absolute
again.
guilt. Cressida is going to, not wordlessly, but excitedly, dash over and throw her arms around the...
Wraps his arms around you and lifts you into the air.
Oh, Saber, I've missed you so much. It's only been like, I think like, I can't time. It's been a while, but it's so nice to see you, and I'm
Been a
so happy
month.
you weren't here, Dragon. I thought you were dying.
As he is hugging you, you are healed for 24 points of damage.
Yay. Thank you. I know I'm looking strong. I've been exercising. Can you tell?
Yes, my dear, you're looking wonderful. It looks as if you found a motley crew of friends here.
Yeah, and I've done a really good job of protecting Nil, just like you asked me.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, we're known as the Spread Eagles. We your hospitality in the wake of the trouble has been most gracious.
Saber will look around and there are still some small flames, and he'll reach out and just using goop earth, kind of like twist and mold the earth around the flame, put them out. And he'll look over and he'll take his hand and he just puts it down on Cress's head and like kind of rubs her crimson hair a little bit, almost as like a father would do. And I can't thank you all enough for taking care of her for me.
Hey, I do the taking care of around here.
I would have to
Yeah, my
agree
dear.
with that sentiment.
Where were you? Where did you go? I forgot. The summit? What summit?
I had to attend a summit within the Andala Republic on a more pressing global matter. Well, it's not something you should trouble yourself.
No. We can talk about it over dinner.
Sir, may I ask, just being from the Republic, what matter that may have been?
I am not at liberty to discuss with those that are not a member of Circle of Ethereal Sovereignty.
That sounds very much so above my pay grade. My apologies, sir.
Oh, does it happen to? Oh, with the. It could have to do with the dragon.
He just said he can't discuss it.
But what if it has
He
to-
literally just said he can't.
It's. I understand what has happened here, my dear. Whatever beast or creature that was. At least I myself do not believe to be.
the corrupted one? Does that ring a bell?
I've heard the name. Tales of a crazy man. I'd say I've heard much.
He's the one that's after me.
Please give us any context that you have.
Let's all.
Over here.
Yes, let us reconvene after I tend to tend to the rest of the circle and try to help them put out what flames remain, tend to those that are wounded. We can reconvene within my cabin, Crescent. I assume you know where it is.
Yeah, if it hasn't burned down.
I'm
Sure
sorry.
hope
I
not.
have to ask. This is a volatile situation for the lot of us, including you. What is the flames that you speak about being extinguished? Unrest, uneasiness, discordance.
Or of bringing a sense of peace back to
Your people.
Cheval and I are the leaders of the.
Yeah.
Takes care of domestic matters, and I take care of foreign matters.
You seemed focused on an external entity primarily. What does it mean to you?
Be a little more specific.
My understanding was the character that spoke about. Oh. My apologies. Jeez. An entity that, or sorry, a person who spoke about foreign and extra continental contacts. Was I wrong?
So yes, he. I guess I'm just like I guess I'm just confused where you're pulling. That is true.
We'll brush it aside. Doesn't
Okay,
matter.
sorry, I just
No, it's
confused
fine.
me.
No, it's fine.
So I need to. Well, I wish to catch up, and I do wish to meet your fellow compatriots here, chosen to travel with. Made friends along the road. Being a man of my stature and being who I am and what is expected of me, I do care of pressing matters. Sure that those of the Naku Circle are well cared for. Any that are taken care of are healed or taken somewhere where they can rest. Make sure that those who did lose homes or places of study do have a place in which they.
Of course. If I can help at all, please put me to work.
You guys have done plenty by aiding Cheval and guarding the sanctuary. I believe Asnatheus would be pleased with all of you.
Oh, I'm sure she does.
Do you know why? Perhaps he was targeting the statue?
I don't know whether he was targeting the statue or if Cheval simply led him here, hoping it to be a sacred ground and hoping that maybe Asnatheus would bring aid. I'm not here when everything went down. I cannot say.
Okay. I guess I'll kind of give him another side hug and then lead everyone to his cabin if no one has any other questions.
Press, can you do the same? You did on that last statue to this one?
I don't think so. I don't think the statue is the same thing.
Pardon me, I'm not. I wouldn't call myself anti-religious by any means, but I certainly wouldn't call myself an acolyte of any understanding.
That wasn't even like a holy thing. I'm pretty sure that was another Azamar.
That's kind of holy.
Yeah, but that was my question too. Is this seems I'm not the kind of person to mingle in this. I warp I warp reality and gods may or may not accept it, but you this all of this seems more focused around you right now. And I welcome that. I would be a fool to say no, to join you and to help you, but this is not a thing I dabble in. I cannot. I help you only as a basic human. I can do no
That's
more.
Fine, you guys are special in your own way.
We'll figure this out together. I think so, especially with your spell you've been working on, Kelric. I think what we need to do is we need to sit down and put all of the pieces that we have together so far and find the path forward.
Yeah.
Guess at this gazebo, how the weird ladies and that nasty flesh thing and the portals and the vampire blood and the dragon.
No, you're right, Tom.
How's it come together?
You're right. I was unfocused.
If I were to, Kelric, whenever you have the ability to send messages again, if I were to describe something,
I do.
Could you send them a message?
Well, I need to know them first.
Maria would.
Yeah, it depends. I need to at least have. Sorry, DM, as I check the actual. I know I have Lyris's Magos Mural, and that will give me the avenue, but I need to have the actual spell. Yeah. Okay. So I did. Okay. Yeah. I could do that. It depends.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Well, if there's creatures after me, there's people I need to know are safe. Because obviously the knocking circle was something that was targeted because of me, and there are others out there that I worry will be targeted because of me.
What are you asking of me? Who?
The people I had sent letters to, my mother, and my a dear friend of mine. I just need to know that they are safe.
Juniper?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So the first I have seen, DM, her mother, right?
Eleonora.
Yeah, Eleanor. I have met and could cast sending to.
You have
Easy.
not met.
Oh, my book. My book. My
No,
book. My book.
that was her assistant.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then I'll cross out that note. So this will cost me both of them. Cress, this is a new spell and will cost me a lot. It's I haven't had the time to test it. Are you positively sure? I was going to to explore this on my own time. Are you certain you want to do this now, or in a couple of days when I've had a time to renew the? We can try.
If you're not ready to do the memory thing, I just need these messages sent out.
I can't send messages
Oh, okay.
to
That's
someone I haven't met.
That's
I need
fine.
to know someone first. I need to see a memory attached with them. And I don't. There are myriad memories that I don't want to share. So I understand if you don't either.
Yeah, I can relate to that. Cress, do you think, have you, obviously not right now, but have you thought of a memory that you want to show us that would also potentially have the people you would like to contact?
Um,
You could knock out two birds with one stone.
just one of them.
Well, that's better than neither of them.
The only thing I'll add, Cressida, is that we seem to be following your personal intrigue into a crowd of larger mysteries. And I want to help you, I do. But I think that there's a mystery that's happening here. Maybe you have a bit more to share.
I swear, I swear, I don't. But I have something that I think will maybe
Oh.
help. I don't know.
That's okay. Think on. Think on.
Do you have a singular memory?
Yes.
Yeah? You
Yeah.
do?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for making fun of me.
Are you
Makes
mocking?
light of the situation.
I know my accent isn't very thick because my mother was not from.
Yeah, and my accent is very thick because I'm poor at it.
But
I will take the time, DM, which is 10 minutes, so anyone else can do anything else while I'm trying to remember how this shit works, to cast Leoris's Modulus Mural, sorry. Yeah, you can't. You can't. But if not, give me a second. Someone please fill the space. Come on. Come on! Don't do me like this.
I guess Cressida during this time is going to, if we've all gone to Saber's cabin, she's going to see if there's any sort of food or anything that she can.
did we? I thought we were just kind of standing around with a thumbs up.
I assumed while you guys were talking, you were.
Sure.
Yeah, if there's any like nuts or anything, she'll scrounge them together.
Sure. I mean, you can find old nuts. Since Saber haven't since.
I have old nuts. If anyone would like any.
I will pass. Maybe Tofin's interested.
Oh, that does seem like a Tofany thing.
Okay, well,
Just pulling your leg, Tofin.
This nut is named oh gosh, Gallius.
Stop. Crest. well, what are your thoughts on everything going on right now, Toph? And I know that you're typically a little bit more stoic than the rest of us, but if you've got any insight or opinions, feel free to throw them out there.
I mean, I'm not sure what you want me to say. We don't really know anything.
That's true.
Obviously, we're somehow caught up in something much larger than us. Whatever Cresta's god and whoever they are, whatever they want, whoever the rest of these people are, and why they're interested in Crest. None of that particularly matters to me. I'm gonna be here to protect you all best I can. So if we're charging into the fire, then I'll lead the way.
I like the attitude. Do you think maybe the Syndicate has something to do with this? That may be a bit of a stretch, but
And it's possible. At this point, anything could be possible. We think of how little we really know about all of this.
we've got a lot of threads. But how does the scarf weave itself? That is the question.
Like that dragon and the wraith. Why would they attack here?
That's a good. Maybe it has something to do with the god or goddess of this area. The last time we saw the dragon, it was also coincidentally, or maybe not, attacking a giant large statue of significance.
Very different though.
It's true.
As far as I'm aware, Asnatheus isn't connected to whoever Cressida's god or goddess is, and I'm probably one of the most in the know. Unfortunately,
maybe then they attack the circle because
I was here.
it's a place that is significant to you, Cress.
That's what I said.
Well, yeah, I know. I wasn't sure if maybe there was some grander, holy or unholy reasoning to it. I'm a man of science, so forgive me if I'm shooting blanks.
Seems like a lot of tactics and trickery for an enemy whose numbers we don't know, who is clearly very powerful, and who we have yet to permanently kill a single member of.
Killed some wraiths.
We don't know that. They keep showing up.
Fair.
I don't know. At this moment, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to sit down and ponder.
Russ, are you sure you want to explore memory?
I'm sure.
I've tried this once, and it was. I got what I wanted.
It's fine. I can do it. I'm a big girl.
Would you like someone else to go first?
I think you can only do it once.
Like,
No, you can. If you're like me, you'll recurse yourself into madness.
I'm fine. I can do it. I'm good.
are you sure, Cress?
I'm fine.
It's okay if you want to see how it goes first.
I'm fine.
And I'm fine with being a guinea pig.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Cressida will probably just beat the crap out of you, so I'd recommend just backing.
DM, I take
That
the
is a
time.
fair.
Yep, go ahead.
And you might take the time to draw a few sigils in the air, but then at the end, I gain color and I draw a bowl shape, terracotta color, almost a clay workmanship color. And within it, there rests a singular. I now hold a bowl for you, Cressida. And there rests a singular moat right in the center of that. I say no. And very important. You must think of a singular memory, a singular point in time. And I reach it out. Think of that moment and touch that moat. And it will be recounted.
Cressida touches the moat.
Okay.
Does everyone else see this?
Only you and me. Unless you don't allow me.
Cress, let's.
I believe she said she let you.
Do I describe it, DM?
You are now in control of description. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is purely a memory.
DM?
Yes.
Oh gosh. You might have to take the reins on this just a bit. We're back in the woods surrounding the Naku circle. Are you seeing this from my eyes or like third person-y?
Sorry. It is seen from your eyes. I can move a number of feet outside of the. It's the frozen moment. Frozen moment, by the way. Sorry. Important distinction. It is. You are frozen in time. You have to choose a very specific moment. I can move a number of feet equal to my intelligence score.
Okay, so
So you must choose a specific moment.
Almost more like a memory portrait, kind of.
Yep. It is a modulus mural.
Okay, so we are on the forest floor. If you feel the pain, Cressida is exhausted. Like, you feel like you're dying. Like, you are about to perish. You feel like you are... So just like a complete moment. No, like, words or anything.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Elric, I think she's in.
kind of like times. If I'm
Is it like
Sorry.
you,
Can
like
I?
you can't hear
should
any
I?
words?
Should I read the whole spell description? Sorry.
Again, that. Yeah.
I hate to ruin the moment, but okay. So, the caster draws sigils in the air, which form at first cyan, and then once complete, shift to be colored terracotta, which is the color of the earth, clay. Finally, forming the shape of a bowl, ethereal in nature. As an action, but at the will of the caster, any creature can place their hands over the ethereal bowl and think of a singular memory, a singular moment. The memory is then copied from their mind and transformed into a tangible orb of glowing energy called a mural mote, which persists for the duration, which is 1 minute, or until the caster or the creator of the orb dismisses it as a free action. Both the caster and the creator experience or under the effects of concentration, under the effects of arcane concentration during this process. A creator not skilled in the arcane arts experiences the mental attacks of warping reality, likely for the first time. The mural mote appears in an occupied space where the sigils were drawn as tiny, weightless, semi-solid orb within the terracotta ethereal bowl. It is absolutely stationary. The memory, this is the important part, the memory is frozen at the exact moment the creator intends, and from the perspective of the experience the creator is recounting. Therefore, as a bonus action, creatures can interact with a mural moat and enter the memory, seeing the intended memory and experiencing it with all the faculties and senses available to the creator during the memory. If the memory includes pain, there is pain. If it includes smell, there is smell. Thereafter, the interactor can move mentally a number of feet equal to their intelligence score. Upon doing so, the interactor can see the creator frozen in the recounted moment.
Okay, I guess.
So
So-
sorry, by the way. Yeah, there's a lot of you have full control to describe every facet of this frozen moment, this frozen experience, smells, taste, and all. You have it all.
There's a taste of like, that's blood in her mouth. Quite literally, it feels as if you have died and been brought back to life by like Revivify. And there is this bright white light just like lighting up the forest. And that's it. And you're on the forest floor.
Like me to describe it.
Yes.
So you guys see Cress almost bent over on the brink of death, leaning
Well-
against the.
DM, important distinction. Only her and I see this.
Correct.
She has granted me permission into her memory.
Right.
No one else sees this.
Mhm.
So you see Cress bent over, leaning against the center of the Naku circle, a massive twisting spire of stone and blue, kind of like Stonehenge area within. And as you see her laying there with blood dripping down her face, and you can see as if she has the look in her eyes, almost as if they're glossed over and pale, as if she's death. Looks as if she's been traveling for days on end without sleep, without eating. She's tired and worn. Her body looks much different from what you know. You know, her body looks withered. She looks weak. Her skin and bones, her muscles torn. You can feel the pain emanating throughout her body as her whole body just hurts and aches. You can see the look on her face as if she's accepted her fate, and all around you, where you know there to be normally to be trees from what you know before, there's just this blinding white light that just almost casts the shadows of the trees they're completely overcompassing.
I would like to, if I could, in a reversal of this situation, I would like to move outside of the vision, outside of the genesis of the vision, up to 18 feet, and just survey what Cressida looks like, and any other environmental effects I can pick up. Sure. I think I have a -1 on these. Who knows? Oh, shit. There he is. Calric, +2? Oh, 17, I guess.
So you see, as I described, Cress Lang, as you're looking around, it's hard to discern anything else because this blinding white light is completely encompassing and shadowing everything else around you. Try to look off in the distance, try to find something. You're almost having to cover your eyes and almost peek through the bits of your fingers, try and see beyond this white light. It's just too blinding to see.
I caught the spell.
back now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't that memory just delightful, Keller?
No.
I wish I could share it with everyone.
I don't intend to. With your permission, I share anything. It's it's not for me to.
You're cutting in and out. Or the stream is.
Am I cutting in out or?
I mean, I haven't
Just wait.
I haven't had any problems.
We're good. We're good now. We're good now.
I never intended. Cressida, you are allowed to your secrets, same as I. I have many to hide. Allow me the time, if you would,
For what?
and I will reach out like underneath my hand. I begin to draw another bowl, much like what she had seen before, to be casting Leoris's modulus mural.
What's this for?
Well, you traded your past, yeah?
Yeah, I guess.
I'll trade mine. Or, I suppose, at least the most immediate of it, as best as I can do. As I finish this little terracotta bowl, it becomes again a...
You don't have to.
No, I know. But if I hide it for long, it will eat away at us. Like you can't imagine. And so I'll finish the little moat. Within rests a little like soft white ball again. She's familiar with this at this point. A white mural moat, so it should be called.
I look much stronger now, don't I? I've been working. Working out.
No, this is a... Crest, this is a memory that I have relived 100 times.
On purpose?
There's no shame in that.
Because I had to.
Do I touch the... do I
Because I
touch it?
cannot escape it. There is no escaping this. Do you join with the mural moat?
Sure.
You are greeted to a visage of a city, or the visage on the ground floor of a town square surrounded by opulence. Every faucet, every building has traces and trimmings of bronzium, almost metal. It almost looks like it carries energy everywhere it goes. And there's like an oblong circle that encompasses all of it. And within it, you see along the edges of like the street gutters, there's these long bronze cables that are caught, you see, in mid-pulse, mid-transmission, mid-energy transmission, information transmission. You're not sure. You cannot be certain. And around them is all amazing buildings with opulent tops and storefronts and everything else. But you find yourself in what you can assume to be, depending on where you've come from, one of the most opulent town squares you have ever seen. A truly incredible display of technology, opulence, and community. And as your vision kind of shifts mentally from right to left, you see it now. The Silro Timekeep. It is a clock tower. Center of the city, wearing bronze and metal pipes running all over it. But it's shattered. It's broken. And as you begin to take in the scene entirely, there are dozens, thousands of shattering shards of varying sizing, some as big as a hand, some as big as a person. All horrible and flaming, raining down on the surrounding city. And you indeed, again, detect that you can move outside of the genesis of this optical recounting. Do you move?
Sure. How far can I move?
For intelligence.
What is your intelligence score?
Oh. That's a -1.
No,
Your-
the total
sorry,
score.
your intelligence total. Sorry, your intelligence ability.
9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
So as you move 9 feet, you can feel that you're kind of like free floating in here. And you see next to you move, and you see next to him dragging Kelrick, fresh scar, barely awake. You see a elven woman, dark skin, dragging Kelrick from the destruction of an opulent tower. And there's fire spreading. In this singular moment, you're caught in a singular moment. There's fire spreading all across the town, with many raining shards still exploding from the top and raining down, and around and beyond. You are not certain of the destruction.
Does the woman look upset? Or worried, or...
DM?
I would say it's a look of panic on her face. A frantic panic.
Does she look like she's upset with Kelrick? Or does she look like she's scared for him?
Or like she's scared for him.
Cress has gathered all she needs to know.
And after a minute, the memory closes.
Okay. Alright.
I'm sorry,
It's okay. I have my own skeletons in my closet. I have a similar memory to that I chose not to show.
No, this is all. Cress, it's not just you. This is all happening so fast. I can't hide this shit anymore. And I should be in a prison, locked away, to see not the light of your god. What? Your goddess? Doesn't matter. I should be locked in the prison of someone somewhere, to see nothing ever again. That is my. I belong there. But I
Want fun.
Kellerick, with all due respect, I don't see.
You didn't see what Cressida saw.
You are
And
correct.
Holland, I respect you, but you are not part of this.
My apologies.
I like you, Holland, but I cannot trust you yet. Yeah?
Of course, take your time. I'm all about trust. And right now, we need to trust each other.
Well, Kelrick, you did not need to show me that. I mean, my opinion of you remains unchanged. and I don't think that, as you like to say, with all due respect, I don't quite know what that means, but I think I'm using it correctly. I don't think that it was fair to you to feel as though you had to show that, because I will say it out loud. I have almost died, kind of died, and then my God has brought me back, and that's why I've got to do the things I've got to do.
Oh,
It's just
Cre-
Kelric experienced firsthand. How did it feel to die?
Crest, there are. do not take me for someone who misunderstands symbology lightly. I reach out and touch what she defined to me was her markings on her cheek. Kind of rub them with my thumb. And I say there are markings of things that are done to us. And there are markings of things that were done to me and that I've done.
Well, this wasn't done to me. I mean, I could have shown you the memory of this, and that's the thing I could have shown you, and I didn't, because I don't quite think this ties into what is going on. I think that is a different situation.
I think you missed what I meant.
Probably.
I know that what happened to you was done to you. And what happened to me, I did. And I haven't paid the price for it.
Oh,
Well, I mean, you're kind of
Keller, maybe this is your chance to repent for whatever sins.
Oh, well, I think you're doing a good job. There's, there's creepy dude that's like being evil and threatening people, and you're fighting him, and so you're kind of doing a good deed. Because who knows what shitty things he's done and what shitty things he will do. And by stopping him, you're preventing more shitty things from happening, which in my book just kind of cancels out.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to be shittier than like sending like shadow dragons and making portals that spit out giant flesh monsters to do Lord knows what.
I know.
No, I just
I know. And
do to
and
him.
I agree. And I agree. And Cressida, you have all of the oh shit, Dutch accent. Ah, yep. Cressida, you have all of the ability to be naive, and that's okay. Helen, really, you think I can let this go? The weapons that are propagating the entire world, they like a virus. It's we cannot allow this. Your corporation and your company, noble as they are, it falls into the wrong hands eventually. Yeah.
Okay, Kelbert, you seem very. One second. You seem very upset, and you seem like you're upset because, well, of what you've shown me. Do you have the capability of doing that spell one more time? I know this is asking a lot.
Yeah. Give me a bit of time. Sorry, I was
I'm
emotional.
sorry to leave you guys out.
And I will carve again the runes, and the terracotta bowl, it begins again, and within it appears a white moat and I hold it out in my hand.
Okay. Cress is gonna show a memory. So we're in a different forest this time, but looks similar in a way. And Crest looks considerably younger, about 7 years or so. And in front of you, standing on its hind legs at about staggering 8 to 9 feet tall, is an owl bear with its beak wide open, reaching down to attack. And Cressida has a dagger protectively in front of her, and you can feel this burning radiance beginning to flow out. And if you do so choose to step away, I can describe the rest of the scene.
Yeah, I mean, Kelric does step outside of your form to look
Behind-
at not only anyone else, but also Cressida in that moment.
Behind Cressida's hair is a dark chestnut brown with the brightest red barely showing at the roots. In her skin are the faintest marks of the beginning cheek marks. Her eyes and her mouth, out of her eyes and mouth is pouring out glowing light. And behind her is a young half-elf about the same age with long auburn, chestnut brown hair, mousy brown hair, and tanned skin, freckled, leaning back with what you presume to be scratch marks from the owlbear across her skin. Along with that are searing burns beginning to form, blisters from the heat from Cressida, as this young half-elf is not only shielding herself from the owlbear, but also from Cress herself. And it looks as though Cressida has thrown herself in front of the half-elf and is kind of trying to protect her, but in doing so is instead harming her.
I should make note. This spell ends at either your or my will. So when do you end it?
Quicker than the last memory, that's for sure.
I see.
And you see, Kelric, we all hurt people, and that's just the thing that happens in life, I believe. Sorry you didn't get to see that memory. It was such a wonderful thing.
Oh, I'm sure it was all peaches and sweet roll. I don't know.
Peaches and sweet rolls sound delightful. Maybe Saber has them.
It looks like all he's got is old nuts.
That's here.
Where,
You don't know about this area. You just
there's
know.
a mess area?
I would assume so.
Wait. This is a druid circle and they don't just like
No.
live in tents?
I think there's
Forgive me, I'm not an expert on druid culture. I thought
I know,
they were
because your city is like so high tech.
It is. I digress.
But we all hurt people, Kelric, and there is no use in beating yourself up over it. That was Juniper, by the way.
Yeah, I suppose I already knew somehow.
With that incident, you were going.
Fuck.
You guys haven't even reached the worst part of Cressida's backstory.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wanted that wire lasso to work because I was going to use shocking brass from like 30 feet away. It was going to be so good.
That's a good idea.
And then my next turn, I was going to use it as a whip since the lasso didn't work. But then the dragon decided to fucking
Land.
fuck off. Fine.
Good session, guys. Sorry I wasn't 100% prepared for the combat. It was a little wonky, but we got through it.
No, that's
Combat's not the star of what we do here. So no big
fine.
deal for me.
That was easily the best action sequence I have participated in
Yeah, that was
so
awesome.
far, start to finish. That was a roller
As a
coaster.
fun little thing, if you've ever looked at Cressida's playlist, I highly recommend now listening to "In the Woods Somewhere" by Hosier and
Oh, shut up.
"And Woods" by Bon Iver and "Light" by Sleeping at Last.
DM, you did not stop the stream.
You're correct because I have not said goodbye to anyone yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Never mind.
And
Post-stream
Monster.
goodbyes.
And
DM,
Monster.
you haven't stopped the stream. Why not?
Well, we now have a very fun mystery that you guys will find out about next time we play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Think
I
of your memories.
set
Think
up
of your
with the
memories, Tophin.
DM
Can we
Go
play
ahead.
we're playing.
Go ahead. Think of your
while
memories.
while you
bro.
guys were talking, I was making Tolfin roll in secret for what he was doing.
Of course, Tophin was doing something no one else was aware of. Why wouldn't he be?
Because none of you guys have that high of a passive perception. That's why. But anyways, guys, that is all for tonight.
Nope.
Well, what a roller coaster of a session. Again, thanks for joining us. Thanks for being here. Love having you guys here. We will see you in 2 weeks for our next session. Find out what the Spread Eagles do next with information.
Take care of yourselves. Love you
We'll see.
guys.